Hey everybody, it is I, the Last Robokai, and yes, my presence here does mean that, once again, jury duty hasn't happened. Pardon me. In this particular case, it's been cancelled, thank God. Thank God. Twist in the tail before it got there, though, which is the worst part, is that there was a twist in the tail. Because as we knew, I was going to be doing it on February the 14th, and then the Friday before that, they went, actually, we're going to push it back to the 21st. So the Friday before the 21st rolls around, and they send me an email, and they were like, hey, we're pushing it back a day to the 22nd. So I was like, oh, cool. So I get to work, like, all the way up to Monday, and then they're like, oh, we want you in at 8:30 in the morning, because we need you to take, a COVID test before you get in there. It's like a testing kit, just to make sure that, like, you know, we don't infect everybody in the court with cooties. And I was like, fair enough. Okay. But it did mean I had to wait till Monday to find out if I had jury duty. And it was kind of a blessing, because if I did get jury duty, my state government turned off all the trains on Monday to try and make the unions look bad. And it worked about as spectacularly poorly as that entire sentence probably just sounds. But my plan was to take the train in if I did have jury duty, so it's kind of a blessing that that happened. But then on Monday afternoon, they were like, no, don't need you, have fun. And I'm not 100% sure what case it would have been. They were telling me it was going to be like a 4-week case, and they did in the newspaper for Tuesday morning say that a dude pled guilty to manslaughter on the Monday in regards to using a car to run somebody over intentionally. So. So I would have been on a vehicular murder trial, I think, which is that's a hell of a thing. But he pled manslaughter. How you can successfully plead that you only meant to maim somebody with a car, running them over repeatedly. I'm not sure, but that's for the judges to find out. They were happy with the plea deal. I didn't have to go in. I went out for ramen from a local ramen place instead. So that was a nice day yesterday. And you know, pretty sure that's homicide instead of manslaughter. Yeah, he pled to a lesser charge, as is often the case in these sorts of things. If they can get you for a lesser charge, rather than spend time and money on these sorts of things, they'll just get you on that instead. You know, like, it was still probably gonna end up being, you know, a slightly less sentence, but yeah, we'll see how it goes. I'm not a legal eagle, so I couldn't tell you the rights or wrongs of it. I'm just here to answer questions, and unfortunately, the people who are asking me questions like, what is hatred? What is bravery? What's a car? What's a tree? What am I? Where am I? Who are you? And other wonderful questions like that. Because last time we got the big upgrade, so it looks like World in Turmoil is the next mission that's going to move things along plot-wise. So we might do Feelings Offered instead, particularly because that'll get us a little bit further on. Is this a pigeon? Yes, exactly. Is this a pigeon? What is Organization A? What is Organization B? Is there an Organization Z? Are there organizations for everything? Feelings Offered: Jonah, Quattro, and the Phoenix. I should, for this mission, because we're going to Colony Avalon, so I know exactly what this mission is, I should turn Orga off. I should take him off the supporters list. Because, as I said before, supporter passives do somehow work on guest units, and the Phoenix is going to appear again, and it will haste on its first turn directly into the enemy and die. So I might just take Orga off for this mission. And then I will put... Do I have something sassy for this? Let's see if there's something I can do that just make everybody hate me. No, it doesn't look like it. I'll just do that one for now. Do repairs work on the Phoenix? No, and that's the problem. Is that they don't work, and it's like It's so awful, and they just keep doing it to me. Alright, so that'll do for now. Let's head to Feelings Offered at Colony Avalon, which, as we remember from very early in the game, you know, a million streams ago, this is where Londo Bell are based out of. So this is the Londo Bell base of operations. So let's take a look and see what happens. You have my thanks for bringing the Time Warriors to Avalon. Since we have a solid lead on Zeon acting suspiciously, it seemed like the obvious decision. And to be honest, this is a good time as any. Lieutenant Quattro, are you ready to share your information sources, perhaps? It's clear from Michelle and her group's behavior that you aren't getting everything from Luyo and co. Did you call me here to ask about that? No. To be totally honest with you, so long as your information proves valuable, I don't care where you get it from. Ultimately, I trust the lieutenant who calls himself Quattro Bagina. My thanks. Although technically I don't think he should have a rank now. I called you in here because I wanted to talk to you about your secretiveness itself. Criticizing someone for being hard on themselves is probably me casting stones in glass houses, but the fact is, the walls you create between yourself and the team as a result of your attitude does affect unit morale. Even I have enough heart to feel shame, you know. Even I have enough heart left to feel shame, you know. So I can't convince you to lighten up a bit, just once? Quattro pulls out the saxophone and goes, "Just this once!" You're very much my senior, so I'm sorry if this is out of line. Still, as the leader of the Time Warriors, let me just say one thing. Lieutenant, I think you ought to try relying on the people around you more. Maybe you're right. Lieutenant, you're a strange woman. You're still very young, but there's something very maternal about you. Oh, that's... okay, no, Quattro, stop. shove him out the window, out the airlock. I'll take that as a compliment, and not you being, like, really, really weird again, Char. Extremely weird again, Char. I think it's about time we heard why we've been chasing the Fennec so intently. This is more Michelle's mission than anything. That doesn't mean you don't actually know the reason why, though. Moreover, you've been reaching out to us in secret precisely because you want to stop her. I don't want to do something that might affect the reputation of Louis and co. Is that really how you feel? She and I aren't related by blood, anyway. Ensign Jonah, Michelle, and the woman who was the test pilot of the Phoenix, Rita. During the one-year war, they foretold the coming of the colony drop and saved the lives of countless civilians. People called them the Miracle Children. I read the secret files Augusta had on them. One of them, Michelle, specifically, was adopted by Louis Woman. My father sought the power of a true Q-type, the kind who could see the future for business purposes. We only wanted one, though. It would seem unlikely that three unrelated individuals would all simultaneously awaken as new types. Which meant of the three, only one was the true new type. The other two simply had that one new type's power projected onto them. So you chose Michelle as the one. I suspect I don't need to tell Lieutenant Armor or Camille whether the decision proved to be right one or not. The only fact that matters is that I do wish to stop her. For the sake of Luio and co., well, ultimately it doesn't really matter what ulterior motive we claim. One way or another, I can't ignore someone who's on the verge of being drawn into the Phoenix. Drawn in? There is a world where the boundary between life and death is not as clear as we think. But humans aren't ready to go there, not yet. That's what I believe. And so people trapped within it die much sooner than they otherwise would. And you believe Michelle will end up like that? The light in people's hearts. That's the best that humanity can offer as we are now, tragic though that is. Amuro. The Zeon info that Char brought to us, multiple Phoenix sites in the area, something's going to happen at Avalon. Getting out of the simulator? You're working hard, Ensign Jonah. It's kind of overzealous considering you're sortying soon, don't you think? I need to make sure everything's as fresh in my mind as I can. I'll need it when I'm out there. Nice. That gutsy spirit is very nice. You're definitely seeing results, though it's been a gradual pace. Really? The simulator says you managed an A-. I'll put you amongst the lower grades of the best we've got. Is that right? Way to go, Ensign Jonah! You've been winning a lot more mock battles than before, so that makes sense. Thank you. It's thanks to you guys that I've improved as much as I have. I agree we helped. You were the one practicing and trying to learn. Yeah, absolutely. You could abandon someone so dedicated and desperate, huh? Maybe, but I'm still grateful to you all. Do you have the energy for one more round in the simulator? Lieutenant Quattro is wearing his normal suit. Wow, is he going to do a mock battle with Jonah? Commander Mitsuba gave me a good talking to. She told me to be more cooperative with the people around me. Besides, Ensign Jonah, you will need to confront Zoltan Akanen out there. Lieutenant. You seem pleased, Commander. Now that he's going by Quattro Bagina, I'm eager for him to try living as someone other than Char Aznable. That's all. Absolutely. Of course, he still carries a heavy obligation in his heart, one way or another. It's no surprise, though. Char, acting independently for his own goals, and Zeon. When did that goal become clear here at Avalon? Therapy and giant robots never coexist in the same universe. Yeah. I could solve my problems by talking it out, or I could get in the giant robot, Shinji. Godinian. Now, I'm gonna pick all of the Gundam people again. Also, the Mark II. And get the Ikaruga, because we're definitely gonna need the Ikaruga. The 30th, behind new. And then we'll grab the boys. And we'll get the ult and the Whis. And then we've got 2 spots left. I'm thinking Fire J Deca. Let's throw Great in. There we go. What about Callan? Eh. I thought about that and I'm just like, eh. Colony Avalon. I wanted some big hitters as well. We're gonna need them. Decide one colony that serves as the home base with the Londo Bell. The location of Londenian. Secretly working with Zeon? Unbelievable. Zero Requiem in the Axis Shop. And the miraculous year that those events gave us. I thought that would define everything. However, now that Laplace's box has reignited war between Earth and space, we have to take Zeon's influence very seriously. I've notified Avalon we will be approaching for an inspection. If Zeon is already present, they should respond in some way to our approach. Seems you're right on that one. Oh no! And, oh no, it's him. They've come out to meet us. Look, Dubba, I see Poseidon forces with them. The ones who are helping Zansuke with their Earth Clean operation? Dang. It's fucking MF McTomin. Well, so Tesla told us to get in touch with Zeon if we wanted that technology. I suspect what he was trying to say was that we should keep Zeon under control, though. McTomin, you and your heavy metal team will form the vanguard. I expected you'd say that. I am the outsider here, so that's fine. Is your captain not available to sortie, though? He has his own preparations to finish. Once he does, he should join us in the field. Damn that Zoltan. He's obsessing over that stupid toy. Zoltan Akinen's not here. Stay ready, Ensign. I feel his pressure. Yes, sir. Sensation 2. This is... All units, engage Zeon and Poseidon units. Looks like Zeon's picking up some kind of machine here at Avalon. Given the unit they've sent to escort it, it's possible it could be some kind of war-defining weapon. Keep that in mind. A weapon that could define the whole war? Zeon has a weapon like that, and they're still seeking the Phoenix? Yeah, that's Zeon for ya. Or, you know, they build themselves some giant robot that's like the most powerful god. It is miserable first turning it without Augur around. Look at this. Look at this dinky moveset. What the fuck? So yeah. So the plan is the Phoenix comes in down around here. So what we're going to do is we're going to send pretty much any unit that can move relatively quickly down this way to just pick like a really angry fight with the enemy. So that's Uso. That's the new. That's the Huckbind. These guys should all hopefully be able to dumpster enough of that space. It's not something else with an even bigger wheel, is it? It's the world's largest pair of pants. It's an extremely large pair of pants. Yeah, so those who missed it last week, we do have the Huckbind 30 in its true form. You know? And Az has become a complete and utter vehicle of total destruction. And I'm just going to, you know, yeah, the Phoenix is going to be pretty Hey, you bought the game today? Oh, I hope you have fun. Ah, you're gonna play as Edge? Edge is a good main character. You're gonna... Yeah, I honestly, I was going to, if like when I first saw the game and I saw there was a character named Edge, before I knew his personality and how he kind of looked, I was gonna name him for my run Shadow the Hedgehog. And if we'd selected the male protagonist for like this stream, I would have literally done the Shadow the Hedgehog voice. You know, your friends make you weak, Sonic, for his character the entire time. Anyway, I'm hoping Uso and Oz at the very least can keep that way clear, and we'll send all our heavy hitters over to bust up the other boys. And, yeah. Jonah and Kotro can head in this direction, and I guess the ult and the Whis. Weesy can get going down that way, and then everybody else, let's go beat up Poseidon. Because they know what they did. They existed. So I'll have to be a little bit more careful with J Deca energy expenditures, because as much as I've discounted him, it's still quite costly. There we go. Suspend. And away we go. Let's see what horrible things will happen. Bail. Hey, great. Getting on the thought of getting Super Robot Wars 30 today. There's a lot of games have come out in the last week, and we've had Total Warhammer 3 come out last week. We've got Elden Ring coming out in 2 days' time, which is kind of wild. It's this is a very video game dense time period. Bale is sadly the lamest looking of the IBO Gundams. Yeah, but at the very least, McGillis is a really good pilot. I do wonder if I could put him in literally any other vehicle and see how killer he could get. So there's a lot of not enough chill going on in Holy Christ! Okay, we're one-shotting a lot of people today, I guess. Not as good as he thinks, though. No. Well, we don't. We don't have the people necessary to dumpster him in that regard. Yeah, I say it every time, and I also say it every time. But McGillis is he's a very great pilot in a pretty average unit, but he's a fantastic pilot, and that makes all the difference. Yeah, he's not doing much in the way of dodging, but that's okay. Because apparently that was it. I hope the bad guys go boom today. We have already instantly exploded at least 3 people. 3 people have just violently died already. And MF McTomin is here today as well. So I'll be incredibly intimidated by McTomin. By the MFer. What does the MF stand for, by the way? The M stands for MF. So basically, if you try and like figure out his name, it just becomes recursive for forever. No one's even been able to figure out what the F is, because they always get stopped at the M. Comes the MFer. Another reason I'm kind of glad Jury Duty didn't end up happening. I must have had a pretty frenetic weekend because I had a small blister I didn't notice, and I think it exploded last night. Because I looked down at my foot because I like was barefoot in the house. I think I stepped on like a crumb in the kitchen, so I went to dust it off. And looked down and my foot was like covered in blood. I'm just like, oh, when did that happen? And I thought, it probably happened last night. My foot did tingle a little. So I went to my bedroom and looked at my lovely white bed sheets. And so now I gotta change them because it looks like someone's been murdered. And it's not even that much blood. And then it's just like, but it got so everywhere just because it was on my feet. And I was just like moving my legs around so much when I sleep. I roll around a lot when I sleep. I'm just like one of those guys who never stays still. And it's just like, yeah, just someone's had their legs cut off in my bed. It looks like, so I've had to change the bed sheets. Hope you bandaged your foot. I'll tell you what, it's actually like the blister itself is smaller than a fingernail. Like it was so small as to I didn't even notice it. And I didn't even feel it when it popped. Except for like a slight tingle when I got into bed. So I don't know if it like exploded when I got into bed. But yeah, it's kind of weird. Like, it's all sealed itself up as well with like dried blood power. Here we go. Here it comes. Hey, it's good old golden shiny. Unicorn Gundam 03, Phoenix. Gold is the color of eternity, so that machine is what the Emperor desires? Is it going to fight Zeon? Jonah, now's your chance! Michelle, approach the Phoenix from the rear, while it's focused on Zeon, and we have bigger problems than that right now. Did you forget? I'm part of the Time Warriors! Jonah! There you are, Phoenix! Guess it's true that Psycho Frame attracts Psycho Frame. Lieutenant Zoltan, have you finished receiving the package? Oh, I've got a huge package for it. No, I mean, of course, that thing's gonna be our ace in the hole. Zoltan Akinen. Sharon the Phoenix. Now this is what I call a golden week. I'm not letting you have the Phoenix. Who are you again? Oh, right. That one Gundam pilot from a while back. Your role ended 3 scenes ago, Gundam pilot. I'll teach you to stay off the stage. All units, focus your fire on the Zeon command unit. Furthermore, you are not to engage the Phoenix, as it seems unlikely to target our units. Will that be acceptable, Michelle? Michelle. Come on then, Time Warriors. I'll take all of you on. Gundam, Char, and the Phoenix too. You'll get to see how badly Zoltan Akinen can crush fools. I love Zoltan. Playable Zoltan mod when. I say that. I want more wacky Zoltan action. Just driving here. Alright, so yeah. So this becomes a case of we need to kill all of these people because 3 scenes ago, does he think he's in a movie? All the world's a stage, and Zoltan has a gun to shoot at the audience. They were calling you in for jury duty with a fucked up foot. It's not actually that bad. Okay, it's like a tiny little blister that's burst, but I guess I just spread the blood around a lot in my bed, so that it's just like smeared everywhere. You know, like a little bit of blood goes a long way. You gotta understand that, which is like a kind of a weird thing to say, but it's true. Yay! and also the blister didn't form until like the weekend when I was working. I think I just like did a lot of. It was a very busy weekend of working, and I was doing a lot of running around. So I think I probably just had my shoe on a little too tight, and just like rubbed up the inside of my foot on it. It's a very small blister. That's what the amount of blood that seems to have come out from it is so funny. Oh, and also there we go. That's more like it. Get that biosensor going. Don't think you can hit anybody from here though, can you, Camille? A little too slow. That's okay, because that's why we brought Amuro. Sultan seems a tad bit deranged to me, I don't know why. So Sultan's essentially an attempt to because Zeon basically were like, look, if we're gonna be able to hang with the big boys, because like the Federation keeps managing to pull these small angry new type children out of their hats all the time, we need to do something about that. We need to make sure that we have somebody who can hang tough with them. So they basically started trying to produce Chars. And that was, you know, through various different means, usually through the Cyber New type process of trying to, you know, imprint Char on them. Zoltan clearly didn't take. He's very aware of what he's supposed to be, and he's looked down because he didn't succeed in that regard. Like, Cyber New types tend to go bonkers. He's definitely one of them who has gone bonkers. Why did the NP new comps look different from the narrative comps? Because. That's all I got. Can I blow you up? Can I blow you up? Oh, you guys are gonna do that thing, are you? All right, fine. Don't be like that. I'm gonna like be like this. Zeon just mass-produced psychopath cyber new types. To be fair, the Federation did exactly the same thing as well, and we're doing exactly the same thing as well when we grabbed Camille out of the base. So it's hardly a surprise here. Like everyone was doing it. It just like it just always happens to be this thing that like a new type child keeps landing inside of like Gundams to beat them up. So. Yeah, to be fair, Joni, you're kind of awful. I'm glad Cool Guy's here, because I've been really looking forwards to this. Yeah, I got the Game Boy Advance version. It's a little quiet. I should probably turn it up. But I didn't want the Game Boy tinniness to blow everyone's ears out. I've had this shitpost in waiting for like 3 weeks now. What's your general movement range? Okay, I'm gonna... I'll fucking get over here and just like remove this guy from the business. You keep saying I murdered my foot. Look, it was a tiny blister and it popped, and I smeared it all over my bedsheet so it looks like someone died. That's all. Everyone's like, "Oh my god, your massive foot injury!" It's like the blister's like the smaller than a fingernail. Like it's no big deal, you know. And plus, I've been playing Total War Warhammer 3 Scarbrand a lot, so it's just like, you know, I've been blood for the blood god. That's all. There's a little bit of blood for the blood god going on, you know.
ためらってる場合じゃないなら母さんのガンダムなんだ V2 を信じる最大パワー
I feel like most of these missions is just going to be an Uso murdering guys with like wings of light montage by this point. Needless to say, in terms of the Char clones, you know, the literal Char clones, Unicorn featured their most successful one, Full Frontal. Yes, his name was Full Frontal. And, you know, a full frontal Quattro Bagina shot. And so he was like, yeah, you know, I embodied the will of Char Aznable. Like, when everyone was like, are you Char? Because, like, no one was actually even sure. Like, he looked like Char, only he had, like, a really fancy haircut. You know, he sounded like Char, and everyone was like, are you actually Char? And he was just like, I embodied the will of Char. He was not, in fact, an exhibitionist. Yeah, he actually kept his clothes on pretty good at all times. But you know, he did attempt to use an extremely dangerous piece of technology that could have like broken reality. So he was a success, and it was actually, you know, wasn't even really that deranged at all. I don't think. He was just, you know, he was just dangerous. And pessimistic. He was a doomer. He kind of embodied Char's pessimism more than anything. Alright, well, it certainly looks like we've made it so that the murdering of the Phoenix is going to be a little trickier. But we're definitely going to have to race ahead of it so Zoltan doesn't explode the fuck out of the poor guy. God, Bale has like softened up everybody. I don't think head pats will fix cyber new types, unfortunately. I think basically what's been done to their brain, the best you can do is just, you know, try and keep them away from a Psycho Gundam. I guess like the best you can get. He's I don't, unless like he gets like a miraculous crit, I don't think he's gonna like one-shot MF. But gotta come pretty close, which is good because then I can use Soul on Daba and probably delete him. Fucking eyebrows, those lips, that hair, the eyeball, the lips. Alright, J-Deck has done his bit, he's gonna be dead, you know. He's gonna be used for blowing up Zoltan duty. Yeah, so he'll blow him up. We'll do that last, though. Galaxy Cannon? Why is it called Psycho Frame? Because, in, like, the way the Japanese sort of deal with, like the Englishizing of, like psychic powers and stuff, is generally to refer to them as psychokinetic and things like that. Super Galaxy Cannon went, right now! I don't care if it was, like, overkill. Super Galaxy Cannon, now. Thanks, Shino. You start making your way downtown walking fast. Where is based that Gundam digging its limbs in? He's digging his limbs into an asteroid that just very conveniently happened to drift by. And then he pushed it away from the colony. This is also overkill, but fuck it, I love these animations. Plug! I think we all like to see just people getting like violently killed by the IBO boys. And their wonderful shenanigans. Certainly doesn't look like Great's gonna kill this guy. Maybe should have held off until enough morale kills boosted his power up. Never mind then. I forgot where late stage Super Robot was, where everything just fucking explodes. Oh dear. He just fucking just absolutely like murdered that guy out of existence. Like, what is going on with these boys? Like, what is Mecha? What the fuck, dude? you little murderous rascal. Anyway, let's the point in the RPG when the combat is a formality. Remember we were all complaining about how the Questos had too much hit points. I was like, yeah, it's kind of necessary though because you start doing some ludicrous damage towards the end. This is kind of what I mean. But make no mistake, there's a mission coming up, and it might even be the next mission, which is going to disabuse you of the notion that you're going to be able to insta-kill your way through every single mission, because it's not going to happen and they're not going to let you do it. What's Poseidon doing, cozying up to Zanskar and Zeon anyway? Given that you're going to die here, will knowing the answer mean a thing? That's not happening, no matter how overconfident you are. I'm part of the Time Warriors too! You're the one who needs to learn your limits here. You will die here and now! At the hand of MF McTomin! When will Super Rebel Wars let us play an evil campaign where we are playing as the villains? Well, actually, there was a Super Robot Wars where you did just that. It was... I forget the name of it. Was it like 2 or 4? I forget. It's the one which basically where Masaki and friends actually debuted. There's 3 campaign modes in that one, and in one of the campaign modes, which is considered the hard campaign mode, you play as Shu Shirakawa, who is ostensibly the quotation marks villain of the Lagius like Lords of Elements stuff, and he assembles a team based entirely of villain characters from different series. So you've got guys from like different like the Titans and things like that, all in one group working with him. There we go. We bopped him good. That should fulfill my obligations to Sir Tassilo. I've done plenty. You did nothing. Top of my road. I look forward to meeting you again. Swoop! Gawaz is really planning on going against Poseidon. Must be planning on using Zanskar and maybe Zeon somehow. And there we go! Mazin power, activate! And just for the heck of it, do I have a heal? Don't think I did. I'll just cast Analyze on all of our enemies. And then I will have somebody just do a... Man, what is it with you guys? There you go. Shino gives you a back rub. You're okay now. You've still got wall on. Because I bet all three of these guys are going to take a swing at you. How many kills does Daba need now? That's a good question. I haven't really been feeding him too many kills. Technically, he's only got 71. Technically, he doesn't need those kills if I've got enough points to get it. Why is he mentioning Tassilo? Zanskare isn't even here. Oh, well, that's because Tassilo asked them to help out in that regards. Because the thing with Zeon and Zanskare, their alliance is a little shaky, partly because of guys like, you know, the loony boy down here. You know, sorry, not her, loony boy down here. See, moved up. Likely to cause problem. Oh my god, dude, why would you go that direction? Well, I've got 7,000 armor, and he's just insta-murdered everybody who looked at him funny. I know, I'm gonna take the really fast Gundam. There, I got him. I'm the winner. Oh, he didn't die. But yeah, if you need Daba to actually get kills because you didn't otherwise get the secrets correctly, I believe it's 80 and 100. Like 80 for the secret, which gets one character, which is Nei, Suna, I think, and then one which is and then the other one which is gets his sister, Qualabi. Qualabies. I feel for the female Zeon having to put up with Zoltan. I wouldn't. She's still a Zeon person. Like she's part of the people who've essentially made him. Like he wasn't born that way. Zeon made him fucked up. They deserve everything they get when it comes to Zoltan. Well, no matter what, we will try and feed Daba as many kills as we can as we go along, so that we can make him a superpower strong boy. We'll get there. Values are 100 and 150. I think you actually might be right, but you know, I've actually gotten them. If I feel like we're not gonna make it, like if I feel like we're falling behind, it's fine. Before we do those missions, I'll just feed Daba kills off screen. I'll do like some other missions and stuff like that. Because I do need to, once we finish like this stream, I'm going to do the requirements to unlock the other main character, so that we can recruit them, just so we can show it off. And rather than just do a bunch of like very short, not very interesting missions, you know, on the stream when we could be doing stuff like this, I'll do those ones off screen until we actually get the unlock mission. And if necessary, I'll do other challenge missions and stuff just to feed Daba kills. But I'll do it off screen so you don't have to like put up with it. Gasp! But it definitely was a case of a lot of really weird reports coming in when the game first came out. Like there was a lot of like confusion about what did what. Does Gablé join the team? You know it. Gablé's a good boy. Gablé will be ours eventually. As you can see, our enemies are very patiently coming up and feeding Daba kills, so that's good. I suppose it makes sense they'd all be very excited to try and fight him. Which is very unfortunate for them, because Daba's smacking very above his weight right now.
落としてみせる。これでは出世は無理だ。
I'm fired! No! Ah, dear. We'll see how this goes. But I am really looking forward to unlocking the finale, like the final upgrade for like fucking mecha. That's gonna be fun. Let's see if he can one-shot a. Let's see if he can one-shot a bat shoe. Those other guys, they were like basic heavy metals. Let's see how he does on a bat shoe. Okay, yeah, he's just gonna keep going. Oh dear. If I were the guy in that battleship, I would have turned around and left. I wouldn't have gone forwards. Almost everybody in that lineup over there has just done ridiculous amounts of damage to everything. Mika is just greeting the hell out of all these kills. I love it. Honestly, this is a bit of a like a one-shot festival going on right here. Considering how many people in the Super Robot Wars setting go, oh, I've done enough when they like don't even like get to fight and get instantly exploded from like long range. I don't think there's any commissars on the field whatsoever. But yes, at this point in the game, when I was doing like the relic missions, where you get lots of really nice upgrades and stuff like that, I may use those to level Dama as well. I would typically use the Ikaruga, the full armor Buster V, and the Huckbind, and you just smash through everything very, very quickly. It was great. Dead. And dead again. Oh dear. Oh dear. They just keep doing it. They just keep running at it. It's like, you know, they got this little sign there that says, please don't try to headbutt this Gundam. And they keep trying to headbutt this Gundam. If you see this Gundam, don't try to headbutt it. Ah, but if I headbutt it, I will be the most powerful member of Zeon, and my future will be secured. Oh no, I have exploded and died again. Yes. Yes. Unfortunately for Cool Guy, they the heart of Zeon is also the same. The do not headbutt this wall. Do not headbutt this field. A challenge, they scream, before finally exploding. You know, it's like looking at like a suggestion as direct antagonism. Here he comes! And we're just gonna keep on rolling, baby. I think we're getting close enough. Zoltan's probably gonna start causing us trouble, so what I might do now is I might get Rowdy cheer up, give everybody a wall. So that'll be nice. actually get an attack in with the ult, because I should really give them dash.
こちらもその手の機体とは戦い慣れているんだな。その隙は逃さん。どんな走行だろうと。打ち貫くのみ。くそ、ダメだったか。
So I guess we might as well send in our lads to give this guy some trouble.
今は一人の戦士として戦おう。私の持つ全てをねじ伏せる力で。
What would you think if they did a Super Robot Wars game where you have to recruit villain from the anime series to try and get something being save the hero counterpart to save the world? I mean, they could definitely do it. Like, they could very easily contrive the writing into doing it. There's plenty of games where you can recruit villains in Super Robot Wars games, and they will happily team up with you to save the universe. So, you know, it'd be cool if it was the direct premise. You know, that would still be pretty cool, because they probably do, a lot of writing about it. This is even one of them. Yeah, like, there are a lot of characters that basically just are like, I was villain, now I am good. Hi, how you do? Alright, Rebate, give him the scissors. Literally crush the bridge, in fact. Your pizza has arrived. Well, we didn't field Soldat J here, so I'm not sure what you're talking about. Mace? Mace. Mace? Question mark. Mace. Exclamation point.
じゃあ終わりにしようか。これで。よし。あとは頼むぞ。オルガ、こっちは終わったよ。
A question for you. What is a mace? Okay, you can't hit him from there. So yeah, I watched Knights of Magic and you're keen for a second season just because of how happy a series it is. It's so upbeat. The manga has actually concluded the story arc as well, where the anime season ends. And it basically ends, the manga version basically ends with like a picture of Ernie holding like a design document for the levitate ships, and basically just like excitedly telling his mom about the cool shit they found. It's like the most wholesome thing. Alright, well, let's give Father first shot. I'm sure this is gonna go well. Ah, you're fine, Father. Don't worry about it. He is gonna kick your teeth in, though. But you know, if we use persist, I'm sure you're fine. Yeah, she only had 0% chance to hit normally. It is, you know, like, it was fine. Also, it would have hurt a lot more if we hadn't done that, so... Now, we're gonna have... Sorry, excuse me, I'm gonna start coughing. I think we're gonna have Az do most of the talking when it comes to this particular enemy.
ごめんなさい。行きます。やるよ。ヒュッケバインサーティス。ブラックホールキャノンセット。今すべてを解き放つ。ブルーインパクト。
There we go. That's all she wrote. Ella Hugo, retreating! Captain Zoltan, please do not do anything unwarranted. Oh, I know, Lieutenant Ellic. Your warnings are well received. Really? Oh man, you thought I was serious. No, shut up for once, Miss Watchdog. I love that. Oh yeah, I'll be on my best behavior. Narrator, he was actually on his worst behavior. Do you have charge by any chance? Oh, you do. Bless ya. I should remember I did cast Wall, so Amuro Ray, once I take you out, the people above me will be forced to admit my strength. My power. Is that really the only way you can prove to the world you exist? Oh, don't even start with the whole, I understand your suffering stuff. You know nothing about what it means to be a failed Red Comet. That's why you have to die, so I can go beyond the life of the Red Comet. Yeah, last mission, last stream, we became stronger. The Huckbind 30 became the Huckbind 30th. Is what it's called. Which is weird. Yeah, there's a TH to the end. There are new types, it's all your fault, Amuro Ray. Oh dear. Yep, there's a low health event for this one. Well, you pack a punch. You're actually worth fighting. That's Miss Michelle. Or the Psycho Frame in the Time Warriors. It's starting to resonate with it. It's filling with power. Who's the failure now? Who's the reject? Who wants to come and insult me to my face again? Ensign Jonah! He's dangerous! Oh, come on! A Gundam should be piloted by someone competent, not a jumped-up rookie like you! Or what? You want to say you think some schmo is all it takes to fight me? Because I'm a failure? Ugh! Gundams are tough little things, huh? But the pilot's nothing but a new type wannabe. I'll drag you out of that thing so I can see your face when you die! There you are, Phoenix! Rita, can you hear me, Avalon? Launch it! Now! I need more Psycho Frame. Hurry! Rita, I know. You don't have anything to say to me anymore. I don't deserve to talk to you. But I still... You... Jonah! NTD, U-Type Destroyer. Michelle, what's happening to the narrative? It's a system present in the Unicorn-type suits that is also installed on the narrative Gundam. Once activated, the pilot ceases to be anything but a piece of the system. Regardless of their will, the NTD will attack any and all true new types. Ensign Jonah! This is awful! You have to stop the narrative! He can't. Jonah doesn't even have a sense of self anymore. So that was a thing in Unicorn, the NTD system. Basically, the pilot just you finally installed the system. Why? You're this desperate to claim the Phoenix? If we capture the Phoenix, we can overcome death itself. Death. One notable power is common to all new types. They can speak with people that are dead. To souls that have departed the flesh and moved to a higher dimension. A world where time itself is something you can see. That's... Oh, I don't like that. You don't get to have fun without me. I just need to get back in the spotlight again, and I've got just the ticket. What in the damn hell? It's huge. Is that a mobile armor of some kind? A Neo Zeon. Mobile armor full frontal developed. I thought the second unit was secured by the EFF after the Laplace's box incident. Seems the EFF slipped it back into Zeon hands at that colony. You've got to play your trump card early on. As the Neo Zeon Psycho Frame resonates with my Sinanju Stein. Wait, what's going on, Neo Zeon? Where are you going? The narrative Psycho Wave is drawing in the two Neo Zeon. That's ridiculous. NTD should. There's a stronger power than even. There's a stronger power that even that emanating from Jonah Basta. It seems. The new type state is linked. Did the Phoenix draw Jonah into Jonah? Neo Zeon, I'm right here. Accept me. Are you going to abandon me like everyone else? A system that converts emotion directly into power is that even physically possible? Apparently, but it's not looking good for us. What's happening? The resonance between the narrative and that giant mobile armor is driving the Psycho Wave to overload. Avalon itself could be affected at this rate. We have to stop Ensign Jonah. Stop him? You don't mean... You want us to shoot Ensign Jonah? That's the only option we have left. Stop it, Cha! No, Amuro, don't stop me! This is my role! It was I who developed the Psycho Frame on the battlefield. I have to be the one to take responsibility for that. So that's what the Lieutenant's goal has been. To light in people's hearts, and let even a man like me remember what warmth is. The fact is, humanity as it stands is unable to use this power for any good end. And that's why you and I couldn't perhaps, but the next generation might be able to. The next generation. Stop fearing Prometheus's flame, Char. If it looks to turn to hellfire, then let it be our responsibility to smother it then. But only then! Amuro's got a point, Char. Don't be in such a hurry to extinguish this flame. Psycho Frame is just like photon power or Ghetto Rays. They're all powers that might be too much for humanity. But the will to find a way past that is how humanity moves forwards, isn't it? The will that moves humanity forward. Finally, it isn't your job to stop Jonah. Rita. Hey, do you think heaven really exists? Nah, no way. Yeah, that's an old fantasy from back when people believed there was a god, right? There's no such thing as a god. If there was, he'd never allow something so cruel. It's pointless to even talk about. Someday you die, and all the pain and sadness goes away. That's the only thing we know. Who knows what happens past that? Whatever happens, happens. Well, if you say so. I'm not sure that's true for new types. Humans who go up into space learn to use the other half of their brain they've never used until then. Become new humanity, able to really understand each other. That's because whatever consciousness we have, call it a heart or soul or whatever, regains the form it was always supposed to have, right? I don't know about heaven, but I'm sure that we have souls. This one's moment isn't our only time. We're reborn again and again. When I'm reborn next, I want to be a bird. The day we escaped from the lab and went to where the colony fell. Why? Why did... No, Jonah. You mustn't let anger rule you. You know as well as anyone that won't solve anything, right? But it's because of Michelle and I. You... After Luo and Co took Michelle in, I was left to be their lab rat, and you were made the pilot for the Phoenix. NTD is deactivated. Did she manage that somehow? What kind of nonsense is this? Whatever. The Neo Zeon's control system is back online. Recover it and get out of here. The Neo Zeon is back in Zeon possession. It's something that mustn't exist in this world. When the time comes, help me with it. Okay? That which was started by the living has to be ended by the living. I can't. Not now. Not anymore. The Phoenix is departing. I can't track it. So Jonah saved us. This is awful. Don't I look the fool now? Enough of this claptrap! You thought it was over? It's not over yet! The Psycho Frame is holding his machine together. Now that the Phoenix isn't going to help you, I can handle this just fine. Neo Zeon or no! Time Warriors! Gundam! Char! I'll sweep you all into the trash! Zoltan Akinen! I can't let you wield that power, no matter what! That was a lot. That was a lot of event, wasn't it? It did bring everyone a bit closer though, which is nice. So let's go Soul and Trick Attack. And maybe also Direct Attack. Let's fly Uso in and give this guy a spanking. Zoltan, I am edge cringe. I love Zoltan. I love Zoltan so much. A man who fights war for the sake of nothing but their own emotions like him is dangerous. Hey, what's wrong with living like that? All we're doing is killing. Let there be rage. Let there be hatred, I say. It's because people like you are so common that there's always war, no matter how much time passes. Please, try to understand. Shut up already, you brat. What, you think you're a new type now?
戦争で世界を変えられると思うのはおかしいよ。やるしかない。
I think the general thing about Rita's face being hidden, as people have said, she's dead. But it's also kind of representative of the fact that Jonah's memories are, you know, probably not the best from all the experimentations and things that have happened. So, in a way, he's also sort of, you know, struggling to remember her. But yes, from what I'm told, NT is pretty shoddily with second kiss. Uso, he's a rabid dog, you can't argue with that. Uso, you're covered in baloney, the rabid dog is trying to eat you. Uso, stop trying to cover us with the angry dog that's trying to eat your baloney. Alright, I don't think Jonah can one-shot this guy just yet. But we'll find out! There are so many reasons why he can't do it. Alright, let's soften him up a bit. Char? If you would be so kind. Charge and Soul. So I don't think you're gonna do it either. Man, y'all underleveled. Zoltan Akinen, that power isn't something that has a place in our world. You're supposed to be dead, aren't you? How's any different than you? I'll use any tool I can get my hands on to prove that I exist. The power of the Psycho Frame, anything! I'll master it all! Also, getting to yell as Zoltan is actually really fun. I suppose it's a question of whether, like... like we say, what if we took Rita's brain and gave her a brave police body? But the thing is I don't even think she has a like physical remnant anymore. I think it's just entirely her soul trapped in the machine due to the psycho frame. Anyway, wall's up, so like I said, remember it's like the boss wall is kind of broken. No, they didn't steal a plot point from Blue Destiny. Blue Destiny, I mean, it's kind of similar, but I think most of it just like with Rita, she was intended to be the pilot for the Phoenix, but the Psycho Frame basically just kind of like, you know, sucked her in. Whereas in the case of Blue Destiny, I'm pretty sure the female pilot of that was literally pulled, like, well, she's not even the pilot. She's basically, like, a human being pulled into tiny little pieces. Seriously, Jonah? Can you not hit that? That's bizarre. Can we soften this guy up some more? Can I, like, Mega Beam Rifle him? She basically got, like dissected into a composite pieces in an attempt to unravel what a new type was. Zoltan's hang-ups with not being a real new type is basically the Frost Brothers all over again. Kinda, sorta. I mean, he's a failed Char clone. He's a failed Char, as they call it. But in case of the Frost Brothers, they were new types. They were fine new types. They just weren't the new types that the people wanted, so they labeled them as something different, and they got very upset about it because they're extremely shitty, petty people. It's got style. I like that. Alright, can you do it now, boy? No, you can't. Man! You've got soul and everything activated. What's your problem? Sadly, I can't put anyone with a command aura next to him to, like, make this easier. Just trying to see what else I can maybe, like, do. What about now? Just everyone, keep fielding in prospects. We're gonna bump his morale up until he does enough damage. You at max morale now? Nope, we can keep going. Not out of the game yet. Someone who's got analyze, I'm sure of it. God damn it, Jonah! What is wrong with you? Why are you so lame? Oh dear. Oh well. I've done everything I can for the boy. He's just not gonna be able to do it. So let's just Why? Why did the Neo Zeon choose him over me? Stop! All you'll find by spewing your hate and rage out in the world is destruction. Sounds like a good deal to me. I couldn't care less if the world meets its end if it refuses to acknowledge me.
こいつやれる発射そこ当たれ
So close! Yeah, the narrative thing slaps a little bit. I can say the same about Matt. You missed 109 fucking hit points. Get the fuck out of here. Alright. Let's bring everyone down. Poor Camille. I deployed him in exactly the wrong place to actually get anything out of him. It's a little sad. Oh, it looks like Chad gets this one. Alright, I'll allow it. You don't want to worry me, but Jono's at very low hit points. Well, everybody in the entire army has wall cast on them. So, the truth is they don't take much damage at all. As observed here. Ouch.
まだ私に役目があるというなら邪魔をするな
Here's an attack we haven't seen, I think, more than once. Bye. Alright. And we got a Minovsky drive out of it, which is pretty cool. Damn you! How dare you! No one gets away with stopping me! I'll do anything I have to in order to crush you all under my heel! I'll do anything! Eventually! It appears the Zeon forces activated stationed at Avalon have also retreated. Ultimately, we failed to prevent the enemy from obtaining the Neo Zeon. Zeon proves able to use that power completely under their control. It's our mission to make sure that never happens. Isn't that right, Cha? Yes. Rita, I think I understand what you were saying, just a little. That power isn't something that ought to exist in our world. We'll fight with you to stop that thing. That power is mega grody. So, I may have installed a thing that overrides your brain and makes you murder new types in an attempt to, like, get you to, like, you know, like, beat up the Phoenix so that, you know, I could, like, pick around in its gear and, like, find our dead friend. Given the situation, I'm gonna need you to explain the full circumstances that drove you to pursue the Phoenix. Now that the Neo Zeon is in enemy hands, we need to know as much about the Phoenix as we can. Michelle. Alright. The fact is, the situation has started to go beyond anything I'd predicted. The Psycho Frame that the Unicorn is constructed from is a system that protects the user onto its controls. Yes, I understand that was the concept of the system during development. But hear me out. What if it could serve as a vessel to wholly and entirely contain that very will? Contain that will? In other words, to allow a human will to reside in a place other than a human body. Exactly. That, in turn, would prove that what we call human can exist even separate of a body. But taken the right way, that proves that immortality is real. Immortality? Wait, the fairy tale kind of immortality? Never to die, never to age. An age-old dream of humanity, no matter what star system you're from. When people die, there remains a form of energy, something you might call a soul. The Psycho Moon has already proven it can manifest as real power. You types are able to control this unknown energy manifested by the soul, and use it to affect reality. If a pilot with new type qualities were to resonate highly enough with the Psycho Frame, that field where souls gather, it could become a catalyst that can contact a higher dimension, one that could do almost anything. That's some occult nonsense right there. I'd normally agree, but I mean, we've seen it work ourselves. The power that drove back Axis, the light in people's hearts. I guess that would describe the power I've manifested through the Zeta, too. If a power like that became a commonplace tool, that would be a catastrophe. In other words, That power in turn is one that cannot be permitted to exist. Yes, that power would bring about the destruction of the world, after all. So what you're saying is the Phoenix serves to stop attempts to do just that. Every time the Phoenix shows up, it's always trying to give us a warning of some kind, then. Its goal may also be to destroy the units among the Time Warriors they constructed using Psychoframe. But now there's a far more obvious threat. The Neo Zeon. That machine was designed by the former Supreme Leader of the Sleeves, Full Frontal, as I understand. Its core technologies are all black boxes, so while it works, no one knows exactly why it works. One theory suggests he built it through the use of knowledge that does not currently exist in our world. That contact with the higher dimension you were talking about. You seem to know a great deal about that machine, Michelle. It was you, then, who arranged for it to be delivered to Zeon after the EFF confiscated it. What? What the heck does that mean? I see there's little point in trying to hide it now. Captain Bright's supposition is correct. My goal was to ensure its power and the Time Warriors came in conflict as a tool to lure out the Phoenix. There's no telling what harm such a dangerous power could do once set in motion. Everything else I know is none of your concern. Michelle. I understand that of the Miracle Children, it was her, Michelle, who claimed to be the true new type, and was taken in by Louis O'Woman. I don't know whether that was a gamble to survive at any cost, or whether she believed she'd gain the power to save the other two. All I know is that the deed left deep wounds on her heart, ones that remain unhealed to this day. Eternal life. Is there even a point to living forever? Ours. Even if I could live forever, I'm not sure I could make all that life worth it. If anyone could truly make use of an eternal life, that person would be a true new type. Someday, people will control even time itself, then. However, ironically, it will still take a lot of time for that day to come. Lieutenant Amuro. But that is the exact reason why those of us alive here and now must protect life and continue to make history. If the power of the Psycho Frame has gone out of control and threatens that history to be, we just have to stop it. I refuse to give up hope. I will always believe that humanity will, someday, become true new types. Amuro. I believe that is my responsibility as the one who set the power of the Psycho Frame in motion. Very well. I'll gamble on your faith as well. I think this might be the first time we've actually come to terms on something. You may be right. I had no idea you and the Phoenix were working towards the same goal, though. The light in people's hearts. When I touched that power, I felt its warmth. But I also felt great fear. That's why I believe that what she wants in the Phoenix. Beyond time itself, she is still waiting for the day humanity becomes true new types. She'll still be waiting, even if it takes 100, 1,000 years. I agree that the power of the Psycho Frame is a danger to humanity as it stands. Perhaps we really even ought to lock it away. But I refuse to let that be a justification for rejecting the possibility of new types. The man I am now can find a common ground between your words and her voice. I'll say this one more time, Char. I have no intention of ever forgiving you. But right now, you and I are fighting for the same goal. For nothing more, but nothing less either. That seems fine. Lieutenant, perhaps now would be okay for me to reveal to them who's been lending me aid. Amuro and Char. Seems they found a way to settle things. That's great and all, but me? Char could save all humanity tomorrow and I'd still never forgive that piece of crap. I think that's fine. I doubt he wants forgiveness anyway. I suspect that being accepted by Amuro did save his soul in a way, though. Look at Lieutenant Quattro and Lieutenant Amuro, Michelle. The past can never change, but we still have to do everything we can in the moment we live in. I know that. Rita, I promise you, this mission you carry, I'll see it to its end. That which was started by the living has to be ended by the living. So I'll be the one to do this. And then they fucked. Everyone did. It was the weirdest shipside orgy that had ever been on the Rock Halem. It took them like a week to mop up the briefing room. Fucking hell. We've received official orders from EFF HQ. We're to investigate around Kilimanjaro for intel on the Kakaiju army sighted there. Orders from on high? Sadly, we're not autonomous enough to simply blow those off. I don't think we have any other missions to do, so that's it. I'm sure it's a grave emergency. The Time Warriors will now head directly to Kilimanjaro. To kill a man. Only one optional mission missed? Did we? I didn't... Was there an optional mission we missed? Because there wasn't an... Oh, one just opened up? Okay. Well, I'm sure another one will pop up. So let's go in. This particular mission... Let's get Shadowmaru up for mysterious reasons. He's not going to get all the way, but, a little boost will help him. Oh, the ult will get fully upgraded, don't worry. Skill program. Let's see now. Arcbind 30th. Okay. Yep, we got close quarter combat. 2 range ups. Anything else? Before I forget, because I just remembered. Let's take him back out again and put Tech Dan back in. There we go. And then I don't think that's enough to upgrade another stage. No. Need a little bit more to get the last bit of tactics training done. And let's go to the power parts here, because I want to check something here. So the narrative, I've got Fairy's Blessing and this. But if we put the Manovsky drive on him, he's gonna be a lot better in terms of mobility and his unit S ranks. So I think I'm gonna get rid of that plushie and give him the Manovsky drive. And Fairy's Blessing into gunfighter support might also help him out as well. I feel like Jonah needs a little bit. Have yourselves a nice one to all the people who are vanishing, because I know there's quite a few of you. Okay, let's go do the mission. Dr. Hell's whereabouts confirmed. The team makes haste to Kilimanjaro. Ever think about how Jonah's skill level is probably the same as Katz's? Yeah, he gets better though. His ace bonus actually just gives him more. Based on intel provided by Commodore Fikes, a massive Kikaiju army appears to be on the move. So Dr. Hell was up to something in Africa after all. Guess that'd explain why we got the order to move out. Don't forget, he's got Infinity. We need to crush Dr. Hell before that thing becomes operational. Well, Captain Mitsuba, are we taking him down here in Kilimanjaro? Kilimanjaro? This is where I lost 4, and yet, here I am once more. Everything okay, Camille? Oh, we seemed down ever since we arrived here. If you need help with anything, just ask. I'm okay. Sorry if I worried you. Now that's how you talk to people, Daba. Just showing concern for my fellow allies, that's all. This is why people like you so much, Daba. Oh, Daba, mind if I have a word? Sure, what do you need? We've received a transmission from someone who's trying to get in touch with you. Their name is, Amandra Kamandra? Amandra? He's an arms dealer in Pentagona world. Never imagined he'd end up on Earth, though. Amandra, what in the world do you want? Getting ready to launch, so make it quick. My, is that any way to greet an old acquaintance, Daba? Still, you did answer my transmission. Why is that, I wonder? 2 reasons. 1, I want to know why you came to Earth, and what you're doing in Africa. And sightseeing. Come on. This is a land where life and death coexist. It radiates with the sort of vitality that is slowly draining from the people of Pentagona. Merchant of Death getting philosophical about life. The power of this world is the power of war. Another place where life and death intermingle. I believe that Pentagona survives because of the conflict that roils it. Sounds like the kind of rationalization a warmonger like you would make. Always a tough customer. Might I hear your other reason? I want to know why you've shown so much interest in me. I've long believed that you hold the makings of a leader. Hoping I organize the rebellion to fight against Poseidon? That would mean a longer war and more profits for you. I won't deny it. To make amends for taking advantage of you, allow me to elaborate more on my reasons for coming here. I believe one of old Poseidon's reasons for invading the solar system lies upon that continent you're on. You're joking. I can say no more than that. I value my life, you see. All I have to say, Daba Myroad. I have every expectation you will uncover the meaning behind my words. What on earth is Amandra Kamandra planning? A world in turmoil? Thanks, game. Alright. I think it's gonna be a super robot battle. I think super robots are gonna be involved. I think, maybe. So let's bring super robots. no one needs to say remember Van. I always remember Van. We're fine. Yeah, it wasn't quite the mission I thought it was. I'm moving a little bit ahead more than I needed to, but Kakaiju army approaching. There's less of them than I was expecting. Baron Ashura and Count Brocken don't seem to be present either. More importantly, I don't see Infinity. They're feeling out the situation. Don't get cocky. Dr. Hell is one step ahead of us. Tetsuya. When they captured me, I had a little chat with Dr. Hell. I don't think this is a repeat of 10 years ago. What he's after, it's not world domination. Ugh. There's one constant across every world, it's Dr. Hell being one nasty customer. All units, intercept the Kakaiju army. Expect reinforcements. Show us what you've got, Dr. Hell. Today, your grand ambitions are going down in flames. Yeah, I brought Van. Someone's like, bring Van, bring Van! It's like, no, I always bring Van. I feel like that's like one of the most common things I do is like, bring Van. It's so much better now that we've got Orga equipped again. Ah, that speed. Look at us go. We're all like whoosh. On the super robot advance. Okay.
そういう風に来るのならディープスラッシャー行きなさい
Yeah, remember this is the SRX team from the Alpha series, so they're familiar enough with Dr. Hell.
もう一度仕掛ける
Because Dr. Hell is still a problem in Super Robot Wars Alpha. He's always a problem. Dr. Hell just can't stop with the being a problem. I don't think he knows how to like get along with people. He's always there to troublemaker. Az's theme, her second theme, takes a little too long to start up and just feels a little too light for me. Alright then, I guess we're doing this. I guess we're listening to the theme again.
機械銃は通さないこれを使うしかない敵の足は止まったすごい力
I've been considering recording the redo of the Combat LeV theme that was used for the Pachinko game, because it slaps. I just like replacing it with that. It may be after we beat the game and we move on to like the post-game DLC stuff. I may just I might just start like throwing weird ass fucking Pachinko game. Yeah, I mean, look. Combat LeV isn't as culturally important as it's culturally as important as Vault 5, so it doesn't get the Philippines making an entire television show out of it, live action show out of it. It's just like It was from, I think it was like 2016. They just, you know, they made a pachinko game for it. It has like some of its own animations, and it just has a re-performed, more jazzed up, like Combat Levy theme, and it's quite nice. So those two sort of did a weird move there. One like went, well, I'm going this way, and the other went, oh, I'm going that way. I'm not sure what either of them were trying to achieve with that, but power to them. I'll review later. Ours is an escaped experiment. Do we know where she got Sun Claws as her surname? It was either always her surname, or she took Edge's surname. Because Edge's name is also Sign Claws. They're not actually blood related. They just sort of, you know, bonded and decided to, you know, like basically, like he protects her like an older brother would. They separated primarily because Oz was like him being around was still reminding her of like the trauma. So they agreed to go their separate ways and to like stay in touch as best they could. Let's keep the good times punching, shall we? Kilimanjaro looking a little bit Mount Fuji in the background there. I don't know why my brain immediately said that, but Mount Kilimanjaro and Mount Fuji, both kind of flat with snow on top of it. I think it was aliens. I think aliens have stolen the top of Mount Fuji and Mount Kilimanjaro, and they've run off with them. On the truck. Bloody hell, okay. Wasn't expecting that much damage, but okay. Alright, fine. I was like, I'll soften him up a little bit so Volts can get a kill. Yeah, but Bullet definitely getting overtired today. Yeah, because I was just like, I'm just gonna get Volts 5 another kill, like, you know, working them towards ace, because I don't think I've got their ace yet. then he exploded. Looks like it's time for the main event. There they are. Well, well, well. It isn't Dr. Hell and his groupies, Baron Ashura and Count Brocken. Team Hell's fielding their whole squad. Dr. Hell, where's Infinity? This world lacks the factors necessary to use its power. The what? He mentioned something about that when I talked to him. They've come to this continent in search of the key to unlock a supreme power. You're a supreme idiot is what you are. And as long as we're here, your plans are toast. Imbecile. Your being here is all part of Dr. Hell's plan. Huh? Classic bad guy bluffing. You weren't born yesterday, you know. If you require proof, it's here. We're detecting warping in the local dimensional boundaries. What in the world? Masaki! Here they come! Yeah, the Questos. I got it. Questos! My apologies, Oz. You're not the reason I'm here. Where's the grappling you were so proud of? Did your new toy break already? The situation does not require it. I'm not here to fight, you see. Now then, Mitsuba, let us commence our dialogue. Oh boy, we're doing this again. We're doing 40 questions again. Dr. Hell, observe. The most fascinating spectacle is about to happen. It is time for you to show us your power, old ones. Dr. Hell's here, and the Questos are trying to pull this garbage? Don't worry, Exo. Let's hear his request. But Captain, it appears Dr. Hell wants us to respond too. So see, to utilize the power of the Margine. Cerulean, do you know something about Infinity? Inquiring about that which you don't know, I understand the need to satisfy one's intellectual curiosity. But you are not entitled to an answer to that question. Oh, screw off! Don't, Ryoma. Let Commander Mitsuba handle this. Are you here to question me once more, Cerulean Vol? Precisely. Now then, allow me to pose a question to you. What is a shoe? A colony ship is traveling through space when its inhabitants are struck by a mysterious virus that causes their blood to break down. The people aboard the ship decide, as an emergency measure, to divide the blood of a number of randomly selected individuals across the crew. It is at this moment that a problem arises. A number of individuals argue that, as essential members of the crew, they should be made exempt from the selection. Those elite members are to hold leadership positions upon the ship's arrival at the colony planet. This is hardly a meaningful distinction if the ship never reaches its goal, however. Without these key members, those running the new colony will surely encounter great hardship. Mitsuba, what do you do? To save the ship? Will you select from among all its passengers to be used? Or will important crew members be exempt? A survival lottery. This must be some kind of ethical thought experiment. So, Mitsuba, let me hear your answer. Well, as you know, as we keep saying, we gotta decide a bunch of decisions, and in this one case, the decision to push it further to the left is make key crew members exempt. To achieve the ultimate goal, there's no choice but to exempt those necessary to the ship. I see. Staying true to your role as the leader. Dangerous indeed. That has tipped the scales to the left. That is the kind of answer you choose, I suppose. Don't you dare act like you understand the captain. In that case, Oz, how would you say you understand her yourself? I've had absolutely enough of you. Mitsuba, don't think of this as a reward, but allow me to open a lock for you. And another gate opens. That is the Gate of Hope. Pillar of Light. A breathtaking sight indeed. Our goal has been accomplished, albeit through different means than the ones I anticipated. Who knew the questionnaires were so powerful? Do you know what that pillar's about, Dr. Hell? Of course. Its light is my guidepost through the darkness. And then he leaves. Damn it, he ran? He and the man with the claw have both come so far on their own. Hold on. Do you know about the claw? Having gone to the trouble of opening a lock, they may be trying to offer a chance to someone else. Cerulean Vol, what on earth are you talking about? If you want an answer, you'll have to come out on top. I can't believe him. He must love the sound of his own voice. Is this what Amandra was referring to? Is that Pillar of Light what Poseidon's after? If so, does that mean Poseidon knows about the Quaestors? The Quaestors' unmanned units are targeting both us and the Kikaiju. A three-way battle. We'll just have to take them on. We'll have to take them both on then. All units, Intercept the Kakaiju and Questors. Eliminate them quickly to ensure we don't get flanked. What is it that you know, Dr. Hell? Damn dirty Dr. Hell. Always with the knowing things? And the thinking things? Well, what if I pull a gun? And now there's a big old glowy thing in the middle of the field. We are definitely tipping them scales to the left somewhere. So, we don't have too many more ethical dilemmas to go through before the end. But we still have some ethical dilemmas to go through before the end. Oh dear. How are you doing for kills, by the way? Oh yeah, you got ace. But did you? You did not. Okay, well I know who's gonna kill this next guy then. Take him down, King Jader. That guy is full of Masons. I have no idea what left scales mean, but I'm not sure I can. I don't really make a point of giving a fuck about what nihilists think. I think you've got the Questors kind of wrong. They're not violent nihilists. They're trying they're trying to fill out Earth Wikipedia, and they're having they're struggling a lot with a lot of like these things that they've got to fill out. They're violent, they don't give a fuck about anyone we've run into so far close enough. How dare you speak such words about alien Wikipedia. For that, I will attack the Questors and the Kakaiju with a topsy-turvy robot dinosaur. Questopedia. Every entry on Questopedia is a stub. Every single word is a hyperlink. You know, now that I think about it, I've never once gone to like the Wikipedia entry for like bravery. Or like the shoe. And now I'm just like, what's gonna happen if I go there? You'll check. Cool guy's going to go check bravery. Like, what is the Wikipedia entry for love look like? Did they do they disambiguate it so that it's like all the different kinds? What would captures be like in this universe? Probably useless because robots can solve them. I'm just... Bravery is just a 5,000 picture of Guy Shishio. I've just, like... It's just kind of one of those things where it's like, I've never actually, like, gone for, like, to see, like, the really, like, obvious things that a human being sort of just learns as they grow up. But of course they would have a Wikipedia entry, right? So my brain's just like, what's it like? But cool guy's going to go look. He hasn't come back yet, so I can only assume he died instantly upon opening it. The intro is surprising, it's astoundingly turgid. What does turgid mean in this context? I mean, I kind of like that you use the word turgid. That's interesting. That's promising. God, who do I want to blow up here? I'm just gonna blow up this guy. Courage, also called bravery or valor, is the choice and willingness to confront agony, pain, danger, uncertainty, or intimidation. Valor is courage or bravery, especially in battle. Physical courage is bravery in the face of physical pain, hardship, even death or threat of death, while moral courage is the ability to fight in the face of popular opposition. There's the first reference point: shame, scandal, discouragement, or personal loss. The classical virtue of fortitude, Andrea Fortitudo, also translated courage, but includes the aspect of perseverance and patience, second reference. In the Western tradition, notable thoughts on courage have come from philosophers Socrates, Plato, Aristotle, Aquinas, and Kierkegaard. Kierkegaards, as well as Christian beliefs and texts. In the Hindu tradition, mythology has given many examples of bravery, valor, and courage, with examples of both physical and moral courage exemplified. In the Eastern tradition, some thoughts on courage were offered by the Tao Te Ching. And that's all before the contents. Okay. Alright then. Can he explain why bravery opened up on our front lawn in Athens? Though? Can they explain that? Is the Wikipedia entry on the big gate in Athens available to read? Suppose we just keep the violence going. It does feel like that. Like I wonder how many people have fought over like writing that part of the beginning of bravery in Wikipedia. Because I do like reading about some of the people who edit Wikipedia. There's one lady whose favorite thing to do is she just goes through and uses Wikipedia's rules to basically stop people from trying to embellish the lives of Nazi soldiers, trying to paint them out as like heroic tank commanders and things like that. And she basically just goes through and goes, this has no reference, this is no reference, this is no reference, and she basically piles them down to like to the point where they might not even like be worthy of an entry, and then just like kills them. And it's just like all these people who are like fetishizing, like, you know, basically pro-Zeon kind of people are all just like slowly withering and dying around her because she's essentially murdering their heroes. And I love it. Yeah, bless her. I missed it. Did Cerulean dump the trolley problem on you? He dumped a different ethical question on us. Wasn't there a wiki war about the size of the Death Star? Oh no. I kind of want to go find that and see that. But Cerulean dumped the problem on us. I'll repeat the Cerulean's problem. Let's hear your thoughts on Cerulean's problem, chat. So Cerulean's problem, if you missed it, was that you're the person in charge of a colony ship. It's going across space, but for whatever reason, this disease is spreading around. That's messing with everyone's blood. It's causing their blood to deteriorate. Careful, folks! We've got incoming! That's... Ah, no! It's the sassy bunch. Oh my, it would seem we're a trifle late to the party. So the claw's involved too, huh? The Pillar of Light has been unsealed. Now to eliminate the Time Warriors before they oppose the Comrade further. The smell of honey has attracted another pest, I see. You could try running back to the claw, but it's too late. Ray! Hey, you're Josh's brother, right? Don't get in our way. You're in my way. What? Van? There's no reason to fight when you share the same goals. I guess. When he does things pisses me off. From where I'm sitting, your approach to revenge is pathetically naive. The hell did you say? They're having a wiki war about the, like, revenge. They're both, like, typing in what the definition of revenge is. There's no time for meaningless bickering. A shortcut has been presented to you. Take it. Damn it, fine! Don't get in my way, and I won't give you a lead lobotomy. Ray! How convenient for all of them to gather in one place. Batul, Karosa, Melissa, all set? Damn straight. Those scums owe me, and it's time to collect. We don't need this guy. The Comrade's dream will be made reality, and we'll do it ourselves. Sorry, champ. I know you love the king, but I'm on babysitting duty this time. Don't put words in my mouth. Karosa. Fine, fine, got it. Kill things first. Kill those idiots. Good luck, Karosa. For the Comrade. 2 lackeys of the Claw and a Zilkstani Knight Gigafortress. I'm sure I don't need to tell you this, Van, but any theatrics you pull are gonna put us in danger. Ray, was it? I'll settle things with you when this is over. Said your name was Van? The only thing you're settling for is an early grave. Just a pair of dudes just having like an argument about, like, you know, who is cooler. So yeah, we need to defeat Fasalina with Van in this one. This is the world in turmoil, right? Is this the world in turmoil? Yeah, so we've got to defeat Fasalina with Van for the secret. Which means, Van goes south. He'll go south in a moment, anyway. As soon as I can, get his morale up enough that he can actually do an attack. Just wanna blow that guy up from long range. If Suzaku is crazy powerful in this as he is in X, I think he's actually more powerful in this one. I think he's actually crazy more powerful. I've been underutilizing him a lot. Mostly just because I'm not much of a Code Geass person. Basically, you can stack Prevail with his curse in this, and or potential or whatever you want to call it. Basically, yeah, he's not unstoppable. Also, we're gonna send Az towards the quest stores to just kill them a lot. How you doing morale-wise? 'Cause I feel like. He's like 5 more. Probably would get that now. Oh well, nothing for it but to just start killing tiny dudes in tiny tanks. Yeah, basically, when he gets in low health and he's got the curse activated and also the, potential activated, he won't stop. No one will ever kill him. He'll do a ridiculous amount of damage. It didn't interact like that previously. Yeah, I don't think it was a bug. It definitely doesn't sound like a bug. It sounds like an actual decision that they made, so... Mazinga should really be heading towards the Kakaiju to blow them up, so... Dr. Hell mentioned factors. Is he referring to the Pillars of Light? He was. There are 3 pillars in play now. Infinity's bound to kick into gear at this point. There we go! Mazin power, activate! Stop melting these boys a little easier now. Probably should stop moving down south. Yeah. I'm just gonna get bad closer to the action. Tired of waiting. That was pretty close, buddy. That was pretty close to me. I still would have abandoned my unit at that point. And now let's take a look at Ray, because we haven't actually looked at Ray yet. So, Ray is a very ranged boy. He likes his ranged fun, and he's got hit and run. So he's another sniper style character, shoots and moves. And he's got instinct and he's got guard, just to make it so he's a bit more powerful. And he's already started with all of his abilities, and he's got love. But he does not have his ace yet. he's got an energy cannon, so let's have some fun. And let's shoot the energy cannon at that guy. You and I both have our shares of scars, Volcane. I need you to hang in there just a little longer. We'll avenge Shino's memory soon enough.
障害は取り除く。エナジーキャノンを使う。ターゲットロック。そこだ。
Like he just drags that around with him.
俺の戦いは終わらない。バカな！こんなバカな！
Well, Ray just straight up murdered a guy, so that's good. Let me just move him over here so he's inside the leadership bubble. More units on the way. 2 huge warships this time. Is that Farron's Tongmang and Chizetta's Pravada? How goes it, Fu? Everything good, Umi? Umi, it's time to repay our debt. Asuka, Tatra and Tada. I knew it, Lady Asuka. That Pillar of Light is to blame. So that's what's responsible for the distortions in this world and our own. If we leave it be, Farron will be in danger! As will Chizetta. Can someone explain what's going on here? We arrived in this world courtesy of the Blue Hole, but it's causing our world to grow unstable as well. That sounds like what was happening to Sephiroth after Princess Emerald's kidnapping. We came to this world to figure out what the cause was. So this is the calamity you mentioned, Asuka. Tada spoke of a disaster fast approaching Chizetta. And now we finally found the source. Afraid we can't allow you to lay so much as a hand on it. Ah, rude. Excuse me. Asuka! Tetra! Tada! Farron, Chizetta, lend us your strength! Ah, if it isn't Prince Emerson from Evola. Shall we consider this a formal request for an alliance from Evola? Sure, whatever. I'll handle it. All I know is, seeing you guys get clobbered around doesn't sit tight with me. Fair enough! Queen Asuka, we leave this to you. Secret technique, the finishing touch! There it is! Guess this means they're gonna help us, huh? Well, that's reassuring, in a sense. Allow us to provide support from the back lines. So now we have Tetra and Tada as a supporter. Chang'an! Have the Tongmen and Pravada fall back. As you wish. To battle, Giant Sangyong! We shall save Fu and ward off the disaster facing Farron! Thanks for all the help, Farron and Chizetta. Oh, hells yeah. Nothing like a world-spanning alliance between Evola, Farron, and Chizetta to brighten your day. With justice and robots on our side, we'll surely emerge victorious. Asuka, lend me your strength. Tatra, Tada, I'm counting on your support. Let's go, everyone. It's time to save our homelands and our worlds. Everything keeps happening. So hey, now we own permanently Giant Sangyong as a unit because we did that mission, and it comes packing supply pods. Amusingly enough, and it's got hit and run, break morale limit, morale plus from attack and fighter spirit. It only has one attack, the big B move, but it does morale down, barrier buster, and ignores the size. So yeah, it's you know, it's Giant Sangyong. And it's got Dawn. So let's just activate Wall, because I think everyone's going to shoot him. I'm jealous, to be honest. What? I wonder if I could get that guy in a size fit for snuggling. Always we're into some seriously weird stuff. Thanks, CC.
ここはわらわの出番じゃな。なぎ払え、巨大サイヤン。
What is Pictomancy? What is my life? Yeah, because we did those two missions, we get access to Giant Sangyong and Tetra and Tada as supporters.
しましました攻撃で止められると思うでないぞ。
I should really probably look at what they do. So they activate the direct attack and smash hit EX actions, and when they're on the field, support attacks will do 75% damage instead of 50, which is actually really good. If you've got a lot of like support attackers on the field, it's never a bad idea to maybe slip these two in there. I think that's everybody. I haven't got anybody who's like mysteriously white colored as a mech. No, okay. Yeah, the passive is the reason you field them. That's a fairly substantial difference. I think that counts for second. Okay, all right. Okay. I don't think he has any wall or anything activated. That was just his natural defense. Jay just literally took 2 digits worth of damage and went, oh, just good fucking god, that's scary. I love Jay so much as a unit. Oh, Comedy's Gratis is going off to attack, now that I think about it, I can't remember. Was this guy fielded before? I can't remember. Still, he's a good example of how weird the Kakaiju can get, and I love it. Zanskare are they're like, I love it. I love it. Yeah, I mean, well, see, Dr. Hell didn't make them either. Dr. Hell unearthed them, so Dr. Hell's not even the guy that made these. This was like an ancient pseudo-Greek empire of weird magic scientists. Ah! Looks like Titan G9 wants to go for the big biff. I shall allow it. Now, Titan G9 is actually massive. Probably 2 or 3 times bigger than Mazinger Z. Just raw strength all around. Savannah, you're gonna regret fighting me now, aren't you? Yeah, Titan's got good accuracy, but that's coming off of expert runs where he kind of dumpstered me every chance he got. So. Ah, well, mini bosses do be mini bosses, so if his accuracy is good, it's probably because he's there to make you sweat. How dare you support your teammates? Where's the cockpit on Bullet and Kazuha's mech? Yeah, it's a good question. I don't know the answer.
人と仲良くなれる AI もいるのに
You have control!
I have control!
Don't worry, we'll eventually give Kita a chance to be the, you know, to be the main pilot. Have you stuck Hinoki and Keita in Galgaigo yet? Keita's the only one I haven't actually had in it yet. What happens if you do? I imagine Keita gets very excited. Alright then. Yeah, no, I've been feeling them a little bit recently, so they, you know, they got a little bit of punch and kill like last stream, so yeah. Yeah, what happens is instead of having one really good unit, one pretty shit unit, you get two mediocre units. Ow. Kind of true, but ow. Where's the cockpit in the Kakasation? In the middle. If you can't tell where the cockpit is, just assume it's in the middle. There's two, but they're all in the middle. This is why we send Az off in this direction by himself. Now the 30th isn't that flashy. Some people have suggested that we might see get another attack soon. The next time they do a bunch of DLC. Because apparently there's something in the files, but I don't know about that. I don't know how true that is. But it is definitely a no-frills mecha. How is Asuka the pilot of Jensen? Giant saying Young if she's not actually piloting it? Pictomancy! Do please try to keep up. It's Pictomancy. When in doubt, it's Pictomancy. She casted the spell. She make the giant Sangyong shoot the big beam. Nah, don't worry about it. Oh dear. You watched Better Man once when it was on Tech TV ages ago. You remember way more of it than you thought you would. Do you remember getting the best sleep you ever had in your life when they start waxing philosophical? My favorite part is just like the poor English VAs trying to like figure out what the fuck is going on, and just like having to basically just say like words that just mean nothing. But actually like try and deliver them with like any sense of like meaning or gravitas. It's not even techno babble, it's like mysticism babble. It's like philosophy babble. There's a little bit more buzzard power for your kettle. Now they're all really going all in on this guy. Good guy has the best response here. I do remember a few Better Men philosophy rants. I definitely did feel about them the way that I felt about golf on TV when I was growing up. I'm completely uninterested in golf, but I always loved having golf on TV because the idyllic scenery, the quiet voices, the muted applause. Oh my god, I never slept better.
全部出し切らなきゃ
Yeah, if you ever like get done, like if you ever feel like you have got insomnia, just try and watch golf. If you sit there and you start getting antsy, yeah, you've got problems. But if you watch it and you get sleepy, you might have found your cure.
なんとかやれた
Has removed quite a few of these quests so far, and still so many to go.
自分の意志で戦うんだやるよ
Yeah, and so the upside is if golf makes you antsy, get up and do something other than watching golf.
ブラックホール家のセット今すべてを解き放つブルーインパクト
I keep going after it because I put it forward like that, and you know, enemies make poor tactical decisions based on what's closest. And now we're just going over to this side of the battlefield. There are still so many of them too, so...
とりあえずは一安心ってとこかナイトメアフレームにこいつが受けきれるか
Good, he's like, look how weak your machines are, I can breathe on them and they die.
こんなところで
How would you do that to yourself? I've got 48 health left, fuck it. I'm attacking fucking Shader. Oh my god.
小虫め踏み潰してくれるいい発射上様あとは
Some people just wanna go out like a cockroach. It's like, I gotta give Jay his ace points. I wonder if there's some sort of insurance scheme going on. God, I wonder how often like giant robot insurance schemes happen. It's gotta have happened at least once. Yeah, all of the Gal Gaigar style machines, so like Gal Gaigar, Gal Gaigo, and Gal Figar all have the Protect Shade.
10倍いや100倍して返してやらグランライトウェーブ発射
It's also part and parcel of the reason why they can also do they can all do broken Magnum. They can all do like the punch, the rocket punch, and they can all, and as a result of that, they can also all do the Hell and Heaven attack because they've got the properties of the G Stone going, so they can smoosh the protection and the offensive natures together and make them like skadoodle the hell out of everyone. You're right, it is ridiculous, but we love it. Oh boy. Reminder that in the enemy's turn phase, Van does a lot of damage.
出方を伺ってる余裕はねえぞ戦争ってやつには興味はねえがこれならどうだ
Like Van is a wonderful counterattack buddy because he can be fairly dodgy, but mostly it's just the fact that even on his like most basic attacks he starts doing this on like he's already at 170 morale. Well, he did ping up, yeah, he did activate. There you go. Here's somebody who's actually like making a reasonably sensible decision. Giving him full counter makes him basically God. Yeah.
各講座斬幕を張れ敵がレンジ内にいるならさっさと反撃しろメガリオ手法発射
There are so many enemies that we've destroyed already on the battlefield. Like he definitely naturally like just kicked up that. Yeah, Van was like I was only vaguely familiar with Gun Cross Sword when I first played Super Robot Wars T, which is my first experience of that. Like I'd seen a few things of it. Mostly it was you know Eldora, but I hadn't really gotten the Van experience, and the Van experience through T is hilarious. He's a lot more standoffish and harder to wrangle in that. But at the same time, he's still really funny, and his machine, and basically his story runs parallel with the things that happen with Domon, you know, from G Gundam and the stuff that happens to them, and it's quite exciting and also quite funny. Yeah, I didn't actually check the Sin of Friday out. Let's have can't foresee that. Enemies of the comrade like you must die. Time to head home for your nap, kiddo. You're an enemy of the comrade, so if I kill you, the comrade will be happy. So get ready to die. For the love of like this is like I really hate all of these weird people.
その鎧同志に乗っていくメリッサやるぞいいよ
ちょっと危なかったかガキの思いをしている暇はねえんだだったらこいつで
As you can see, that particular armor is actually two armors together. I'm not actually sure what weapon their armor transforms into. Apparently it's a three-piece? Okay. Let's just flash Fuzzling. Oh, it's missing one more armor for the three kids in a trench coat vibe. Okay. And their designs are Chakram and Tonfa. Okay. I was wondering. Man, fascinatingly, the sexual harassment thing is really weird with the Combat Levy thing playing in the background. I'm just gonna stop that there. That's Vaselina, please. This is inappropriate behavior during a swim. Her control system is literally pole dancing. She's a fan. She's a combat fan. But yes. Let's go take a look at it then. Let's take a look. It should say. So if we go click on it itself. Right. Combined form of the original 7, Sin of Friday and Sen of Saturday. Okay, so it's two together. Both armors were designed to support each other in battle. Sin sports a Tonfa motive while Sen is modeled after a chakra. There you go. And they do have an EM shield as well, as we know. So it nullifies beam attacks that deal less than 2,000 damage. So that's kind of cool. And as you can see, the main pilot is Karossa. And Karossa's got a lot going on. The usual, like, apply terrain. That's just always seems so worthless. Anyway. Anyway.
まもなく射程距離に入ります。
そのタイミングで攻撃を。
座標軸転送。
Vaselina's fighting style is dancing plus seduction. She used to be she used to live that way.
開け。
And then she found new purpose with the comrade. But is finding herself increasingly drawn instead to Michael. But she's still really weird to everybody. Please stop wasting water, this is Africa. Can I just kill this guy with the Gatling gun? Let's show off the Gatling gun.
ターゲットロック。見えている。
Oh, that's a lovely looking Gatling gun, isn't it? Beautiful meaty sound too. I like that. It just needed a whine to it. It needed a good whine to the sound to really make it meaty. Yeah, the Volcane's pretty cool, honestly. Hey, I'm just gonna anti-air machine gun you. Hope you don't mind. I'm gonna use my weakest attack on you. Have fun.
十分に引きつけろ。撃て。
He's getting shot by that one. He's getting shot by the little trickle that was coming down. The little pea trickle of machine gun fire. Alrighty. Vaselina's probably still got a lot of health. Just deciding who I'm gonna have beat up what. Maybe I'll just activate. Razchio.
MMFA ファイナルシーケンスへ行こう。
味方機車線上からの離脱を確認。エネルギー充填 100%。
四方発射5秒前。3、2。
Target the giant robot with the belly button. I wish you didn't say that. Stop it, Vaselina, stop it. I'm trying to have a hot-blooded super robot war here, and you are making me so uncomfortable. You're making everybody uncomfortable. Just stop it, please. Van, can you make her stop? Please make her stop. I believe you said your name was Van? If you wouldn't mind, I'd like to bring you to the comrade. Yeah, I'm sure you would. Once you hear the comrade's dream, you'll quickly realize the foolishness of your quest for revenge. I think this mealy mouthed crap matters. I'm getting my revenge. There's nothing nobody can say to stop me. When you get back to the claw, tell the rat I'm coming to kill him. He said it. It's the way he says it. get a close quarter thingy up. That attempt at dividing and conquering went less spectacularly than hoped. Until we meet again, everyone. God, she pisses me off so badly. She's showing up on the front lines. Claw may be losing ground. Perhaps. Alright, let's I reckon we'll let King Jader soak the attack so we can see him transform, because apparently they show their weapon forms.
油断はせぬ。
どうしよう。私負けません。強い人が出てきた。俺も当然使える。ごめん。
Never mind. I guess we were too far away for the actual attack. Oh, jeez. Wow. Okay. That was a little discouraging. He's really just Jace just really doesn't care about what's going on at the moment. He's just kind of like sitting there in his big battleship-sized fucking giant robot, just like laughing. Why is Claw using children again? Melissa and Karossa, I believe, are from a lab, and we're specifically like you know, like he's just taking advantage of them, and they're kind of half like scared of him. Probably mostly scared of him. Oh dear. It's just one of those extremely morally ambiguous things he does, and by morally ambiguous things I mean like outright, like morally wrong things he does, but it's just like, ah yes, but you see, it is good when the comrade does it because reasons.
偉大な勇者の名に恥じない戦いをする。
The Claw will use literally everybody he can.
だ
The lab they came from is one of the the things that sort of, you know, before you actually meet the Claw, that's kind of like their way of sort of demonstrating how horrible a monster the Claw is, etc., etc., until you finally meet him, and then he like gives off this kindly old man impression. It's very, it's one of the ways that they sort of they play with everyone's brains in that regard. Do I do that, or I just shoot this guy and move on? I might just soften this guy up for everyone. The problem with the Claw is he's got this. Charisma's probably the right word for it, but he seems to always be able to say just the right words to people, but if someone outright refuses him, he just kills them. So he's kind of terrifying. Like, ridiculously terrifying. And it's, you know, and it's the fact he comes across like a kindly old man. Makes it even worse. Because it suckers in the suckers, but it also, like, makes how he kills people just so, you know, calmly and easily, all the more just, like, horrifying. Make the big guy soften you up a little for everybody else. Nice beard, too. He has a really good beard. Alright. Let's start dropping some fools.
He
killed Van's and Ray's wives because they refused him. He wanted Van's wife because she was one of the you know, she basically was, I think she was the pilot of Dan before Van was, and you know, he wanted their power to help him. She said no, so he killed her. Although I think he was trying to kill Van at the time, and she sort of got in the way and died. I'm not sure actually what the entire thing is with that actually. Damn it, got away before we could deal the finishing blow. Dr. Hell isn't interested in ending things here, I see. Yeah, he's saving it for the big one. And in the case of Ray's wife to be, she was... He basically does it to her because he wanted the volcane. He wanted the mining unit because he's digging something up to enact his big plan. And she was like, no, the volcane's my pride and joy, I need it here. So he killed her. The Claw's kind of, like, the Claw is an absolute monster. He just happens to be very good at the cult thing. yeah, the dude just basically, like, bent physics, bent reality, and bent, just, space. The concept of space just got, tuned. Also, he could punch your shitty little, tricycle the fuck out. It was great. We all loved it. Does Ray find a new wife? No, Ray dies. Does Van find a new wife? No. He doesn't need one. I think the rest of these guys can take care of those ones. We got lots of problems over here we need to take care of instead. Alright, it's time. So pops this blows-sickle stand.
相変わらずの機械獣か。でも今なら勇者王の力で一気に決める。ヘルアンドヘブン。激流願望グフォー。
You have to try really hard to be worse than Embryo as a villain. Kill for Volts. Very close. One more kill and we'll have the ace for Volts. Hey, hold up! Where are you running to? It's no use, Mamoru. I'm not interested in all that war. Not yet. Yeah, bloody rude though. How dare they? They don't want an all-out war. I want an all-out drop a mountain on this guy.
攻撃します。流行イザー砲新修霊山イザン召喚
If we ever get around to doing V, which which is, like I said, it's going to require me getting a capture card. I will definitely subject everybody to grand old conversations as to why Embryo is like such an interesting character to discuss in terms of how hard it dunks on like otaku culture. Well, there's a pair I hadn't killed in a while, I guess. Might as well get you guys up in the business and heaven and hell your way through a few monsters as well. Maybe not an all-out war, but what about Total War? A Total War and an all-out war seem like much like the same thing, to be honest. Although, like, Total Warhammer 3 is I've been enjoying, but at the same time, it's like it's so hard to describe to people like how your brain just misses all the stuff from like Total Warhammer 2 by the end of it. Because God, Total Warhammer 2, by the end of it, had a ridiculous amount of content. So when you get into Total Warhammer 3, there's way less, and your brain's just like, this is way less, and you're like, well, yeah, but this is how it started when the other game first came out too. But your brain's like, but I want all that stuff. I want all that stuff. Man, I haven't really been killing much with these. Yeah, basically the same thing with Crusader Kings 3. Crusader Kings 3 comes out, and like, there's no way they would have been able to make a game as big as Crusader Kings 2, like, as the starting point for Crusader Kings 3. In terms of like all the work that they did. It's the same way with Total War Warhammer 2. Yeah, all that stuff will be accessible when the combined map comes out, which might be a few months because it's way bigger. And they have to sort of, like, probably adjust a lot of mechanics for Warhammer, like, 3 as well, because Warhammer 3 changes up quite a few things. I was playing a multiplayer game with a cool guy at Soulmata yesterday, and man, it was actually kind of wild, just how little of, like, the deep mechanics I didn't even get a chance to explain to them when I thought about it. I was like, oh, I never even actually explained this or this, and I was like, man, we missed out on some, like, you know, some in-depth explanations on how just absolutely batshit bananas crazy. Yeah, okay, so these guys are going to be a problem. So on that note, Zero Stratagem! Nobody gets to support defend today. Not now, not ever. Also bravery, because I'm tired of you. Do you have to buy all the other DLC from the other game to play the other faction? Yes. Unless they release a faction that has one of the older races in it, in which case you'll be able to access them to a degree, but still not. It's kind of complicated, but basically, yeah, Total Warhammer 3 will probably be a Crusader Kings 2 level of cost to get into, to have everything. But the nice thing is you don't have to have everything if you want to play the game. You just have to have what you want to play what you want. I think they've been, well, they've definitely been a bit more careful, I think, in relation to so that they don't repeat the Norska mistake. Which, for anyone wondering, they the Norska faction, from what I'm told, in Total Warhammer 1, which was the last one they released, and they released it as a pre-order reward for pre-ordering Total Warhammer 2, was that the Norska DLC had primarily been worked on by one fellow in the studio before they decided to turn it into a project, and they had expected that it would just very easily slot into Total Warhammer 2 like everything else seemed to be able to do without problems, but it turned out there were so many just like little tweaks and hacks and things like that where it just didn't work. It just flat out didn't work. But the problem was it was a pre-order bonus with promises that would be in Warhammer 2. So they had to expend a lot of time and energy to get that thing running. So this time they made sure the pre-order race was Total Warhammer 3. Was the ogres. Was the ogres, my lord. And yeah, it took them months to get that done, and it kind of ate into the time they were spending on trying to make other stuff too. Once they got through that, things got better. But it was kind of funny for a while though, just like it was just yeah. From one thing that's actually is worth noting though is if you want to see how a lot of these factions are performing, you can in a way at least on the battle map, because if you're playing multiplayer and one of the factions is available to play as, you basically can like the person who's playing the multiplayer with you could choose to play as them, because we did that. Soul and Cool Guy played as the Kislev faction, like working together in a battle, and I took over the Orcs, and the Orcs flag system was still in for the battle map at least. And I suspect the same is for things like the Dark Elves, Murderous thing, the High Elves, and all their like little battle mechanics. So basically it's just gonna be a question of how well the campaign stuff works. But yeah, the campaign itself is the campaign itself is actually honestly kind of a bit onerous, more so than the Vortex campaign was in Total Warhammer 2. So getting the big map will be nice. It'll be nice to have the big map at some point. I think that's where all the fun games are going to be. And apparently they've been talking about how they will probably overhaul the Warriors of Chaos. They haven't ruled out combining them with the Demons of Chaos faction in some way. But they haven't really they're probably not going to like step in to start working on that until the combined map is out, I don't think. So the Chaos Warriors will, on release of the big map, will still be shit. Probably. It will probably still be shit. So I wouldn't play as them just yet. Or at least when it gets released, I wouldn't play as them. I would wait. Probably the same with Norska, to be honest, because Norska, hilariously enough, when Norska got put into Total War Warhammer 2 at last, the mechanics of Total War Warhammer 2 kind of made them very weak. Because previously it was like nobody could take over Norskan lands. Like the only faction that could take over Norskan lands in Total War Warhammer 1 were the Wood Elves. So it was kind of like, they're safe. You don't have to worry, you're safe over there. And so you could count on attrition and the fact that your land wasn't that approachable, that you could basically deal with anyone who was coming with like a smaller force while you went out across the world raiding and doing Norskan things. But when Total War Warhammer 2 came out, they took away that restriction. They just made the climate system instead. But the computer was still inclined to take those regions because you would have no walls, because Norskans couldn't build walls. They couldn't build the wall. So they, so that kind of accelerated problems for Norska. Even more so, Bretonnians were then given the ability to make themselves immune to attrition in that region. So what you would start to see is basically Luan Soir would just go on an errantry war and conquer Norska. So I just buy the Total War Warhammer 3 and then just buy all the DLC from the other game, right? I think to get access to the legendary lords from yeah, I think you need access to the games as well. I think you'd also need to own 1 and 2 as well. Because without 1 and 2, I don't think you'd get access to the battle maps themselves. Pretty sure you need all 3 games to do it. Yeah, you need all 3 games to do it, I think. It's definitely, like, to get the big map, you will need 1 and 2. So if you can try and get them somewhere cheap, on sale somewhere, I would highly recommend it. But you've got a few months, because they haven't announced when they expect the map will be done, but no one has expectations that it's going to be like the next month or something like that. And like the Total War Warhammer 3's campaign, when I call it a bit onerous, I don't mean it's bad. The campaign is fun, but the problem is that Like, if you just want to sit down on the battle map and just slap everyone around and just do stuff there, the elements of the campaign story that like have like the special requirements and everything will kind of mess with you a bit. Because it does things like spawn big chaos portals all over your territories, all over the world basically, and floods the world with like chaos corruption and things like that. So it can get pretty spicy. But and also it's entirely possible for the enemy to like win the game through that sort of fuckery. You kind of need to make like a make an army that's dedicated to basically just sitting and blocking the enemy's attempts to get through. Whereas when the combined map will come out, that'll just be a map painting exercise. That'll just be like the joy of turning and stabbing your neighbor. But otherwise, like, in terms of the mechanics that they've touched up for Total Warhammer 3, it's amazing what they've actually managed to do. Military alliances are actually not horrible now. That's like my favorite thing. Like, before in Total Warhammer 3, it was like, military alliance, okay, now that guy that you're in alliance with is probably going to pick a fight with someone, and it's going to suck, and you're going to end up being assailed by everybody. Now it's like, in Total Warhammer 3, and a military alliance with another faction will give you lots of bonuses. You can build up a currency with them that you can expend on making them do stuff. And on top of that, you can also build an outpost in one of their territories. And depending on the recruitment buildings they have in that territory, you can recruit some of those forces to your armies via global recruitment. So basically what you can do, and this is what I like, is like, say you ally with the dwarves, and you put the and the dwarven like place you built the thing in has access to dwarven artillery units. You can hire those dwarven artilleries. Why do you have a giant cat robot and a big fat guy? What the fuck? Welcome back. Giant Sang-Yung is now one of our feedable units. Thumbs up. And if you're wondering what Giant Sang-Yung is, Pictomancy! I have drawn a picture of a fat child, and with magic, he follows my every command. Don't need robots to have a big man, just draw a big man, don't worry about it. Let's give it everyone the dinosaur slap today. Yes, the cat did just turn into a dinosaur.
Man, you're asking a lot of silly questions today.
Yeah, we're talking a little about the Warhams too, because I mean we're killing a lot of these moves here. It'll take a little bit before we actually start getting to like new dialogue. Damn! Dodges one, Protecto shades the rest. Yeah, so now, like, and that's actually kind of cool, because as the Chaos Demon factions, you can, like, because Chaos Warriors in Total Warhammer 3 now have like locations they can build from, you can get into a military alliance with the Chaos Warrior faction, and you can hire Chaos Warriors, Chaos Chosen, things like that, to some of your armies, so that you can have, like, to make up for holes in your battle line. It's really cool. It's almost like a Dogs of War system, only with, like, a military alliances. And the fact that, like, nobody was asking for this, and they still included it, is like, I love it. I love it. You can also, and he's... How was your midnight run of Total Warhammer 3 the other night? So, as I said to people, it was like, It was basically, I will play as Scarbrand for a bit, and I will just see if I've got Scarbrand understood. And that started at about 11 PM, and it was about 2 AM when I was kicking in the door of Zinch's teleport puzzle dimension, and just beating the shit out of everybody inside. And I mean, when I say everybody inside, I mean everybody inside. I absolutely just I leapfrogged from like enemy to enemy like grabbing them. It was like Batman. Just kicks the door in, grabs the guy and goes, "Where is she?" And like slams him against the wall a few times. Like, except I was like, "Where's the teleport sigil? How do I get to the gatekeeper?" Do I watch Legend of Total War? Only sometimes. But yeah, like I think my favorite Legend of Total War stream will always be the one where he and this is I love being able to say this, but it was the one where in Total War Warhammer 2 he used an exploit to get about 30 Gotreks and then beat up and then he basically, I don't think he made any armies, he just basically fielded nothing but Gotreks and just walked around the countryside fighting everybody with Gotreks. Because it was like a funny, I've probably talked about it in one of the streams, there was a funny bug where like if you like used movement mechanic exploits, you could just keep recruiting Gotrek. It would only ever recruit one Felix, but you would get another Gotrek, and every additional Gotrek would exponentially increase the timer for when Gotrek would leave. Yeah, Be'lakor isn't a legendary lord start at all. You get Be'lakor as a lord you can use in the game continuing on from when you win the game, basically. If he like a lot of people expect he'll become available in Mortal Empires, which would be nice actually. I think that would actually would be cool, and I'd be down for that. I think that's actually that would be a very good decision if they did that. But you don't really get him until you've basically beat the game, and then if you want to continue to play the game and conquer the map, that's something you can do, and you have Be'lakor basically under your thumb. I'd like to see him in Mortal Empires though. But yeah, like, mechanically speaking, I'd say Total War Warhammer 3 is the best step forward the Total War series, like the Total War in general, has had. It's managed to combine all the good things of everything. I know a lot of people don't really like sieges that much, but I've never liked sieges and I always skip them. Like, my gameplay style is based around how can I overwhelm this siege with the minimum amount of work so I don't have to play the siege. The big question is, how are the Total War 3 factions going to balance up to the High Elves in Mortal Empires? Yes, because a lot of these factions are gonna struggle against the sheer range supremacy. And I don't think there's an easy answer to that. I think we'll just have to wait and see. Yeah, High Elves are incredibly powerful. My general assumption would be Slaanesh will probably have the easiest time with them, because Slaanesh will just seduce all their good units away. Scarbrand will have an easy time with the High Elves because he'll just kill them. He'll just walk over it and they will die. Alright, so when Kenichi is below 50% health, minus 20% damage taken, plus 20% final hit rate. That's the same as Combat Levite, actually. And that's okay. Hey, let's you weren't here before, Grid. Let's see Giant Sangyung. Ah, so Combat Battler is crit. Alright. Makes sense. There we go, Giant Sangyung. We still got 2 idiots over here, and lots of idiots over here. I might just have Renee do it.
サイボーグをなめるなよ。一気に決める。ヘルアンドヘブン。ギルガンゴーグフォー。
Yeah, like... Your question is, why Skybrand and not Kabanda? Kabanda is... I suppose probably the best way to put it is Kabanda's kind of like the guy who gets where he's going by putting his head down and just doing hard work. Whereas Skybrand is probably a lot more interesting and evocative because he's the guy who basically turned and tried to punch his boss. And it turned out his boss was like a pro wrestler. And utterly beat his ass. Which is, to me, is kind of funny. Do we have XL anywhere here? No. I think it's actually been a while since I've used this attack. I don't think you can get Cool Guy to play as like any of the elf factions when there's already like so many new non-elf factions that have been added to the game. It's just like, what's probably gonna happen is when the when the big map comes out, Cool Guy and I like stream it, because we'll do a co-op campaign of it. We're probably gonna reprise like our first co-op game we ever played of Total War Warhammer 2, where I played as Rapunzel Leoness, and he played as Tic-Tac-Toe. And in this certain scenario, because we all expect Bellicor is going to be placed in the game, you know, Rapunzel Leoness is gonna grab Tic-Tac-Toe, drag him up to the north to drop rocks on Bellicor. Again. Questors confirmed eliminated. Phnom Penh, Athens, and now Kilimanjaro. What are the Questors summoning these pillars of light for? It will be made clear, I suspect, if we defeat them. A reasonable plan to focus on, considering we can't do anything to the pillars themselves. I played as Imric in our streamed co-op game, which was fun. Oh dear. You wanna... You're an enemy of the comrade. Enemies of the comrade must die. A kid? Doesn't matter. If he's with the claw, he doesn't deserve mercy. So, ooh, that's a very difficult question. Which is our favorite legendary lords? Okay, so for Total War Warhammer 3, Scarbrand is my favorite. Total War Warhammer 3, Scarbrand is 100% my favorite. If we're getting into like all of the ones that have ever come out, ever, that's a more tricky one because I do really enjoy a lot of the different campaigns that I've played of a lot of the different factions, and I like some more than others for different reasons. I would say probably my favorite, the one I've, like, if I define as my favorite, the one I've played the most different games of, then I'm definitely gonna have to say it's Rapunzel Leoness. If I try, I have not done the Demon Prince yet, no. I've played most of Kislev, I unlocked Boris. I've played a significant amount of... I might just save him. Let's go blow this guy up first. Yeah, we I'd say it's Rapun's de Leoness is the one I've had the most fun with, because I just go back to her campaign. I would go back to her campaign so often, and just like beat up all the Tomb Kings over and over again. And then I wouldn't stop. I'd keep going. I'd beat up all the greenskins. I'd make my way north, and if the vampire counts were still standing, I would beat up the vampire counts as well. Yeah, the Grimcore and Imrik campaign was funny because firstly, it defies so much of the concepts of like lore in this game. The fact that we did it was hilarious as it was. We burned down Karazakarak, the homeland, the home capital of the dwarves. Like we quite literally we took it, and then we went north to beat up Archeon, and he would not go near us because he was terrified of us. So Carl Franz intercepted and killed him. And then we were so mad about that, about Carl Franz like stealing our kill, that we went to we then went and broke down Altdorf. It was just like, that was such a funny campaign. Man, this guy's tough. That's okay. So yeah, Rapun's de Leoness. I'd say I like her a lot because I enjoy Bretonia. Bretonia like overcomes a lot of the weird weaknesses of the game as well for a lot of the factions. Probably the toughest thing of them is because like she doesn't have a huge amount of like unit variation, but she makes a lot of them a lot easier to play with. Like, Bretonia is a faction I quite enjoy, which is kind of funny because I don't consider myself terribly good at micro, which cavalry kind of requires, but it seems like I always do decent enough with them. Alith Anar is an incredibly broken campaign, and I highly recommend it to anybody who wants to play Total War Warhammer 2. Still. And it will definitely be a fun one to play when the combined map comes out as well, because you've basically got all the strong units of the High Elves, and then you've got like the sassy Skaven stance mechanics. Nice try, buddy. Alright, well. You're gonna be like that. You're gonna be like that, buddy. Just gonna do this.
だがキング・ジェイダーの敵ではないレーザー砲発射反自衛官士砲発射
I'm kind of hoping... Oh, hold on a second. Hey, did what I could. I'm calling it. Next time, though, it's payback time. Yeah, okay. I don't remember requesting a scummy warmonger like you. If we keep fighting, Shelio's bound to show up eventually. Yeah, he's a thing, isn't he? Alright, kids. Sorry, kids, but you gotta go to bed now. And that means... I gotta soul ya. I mean, Ickiclaw is pretty fun too. I mean, Ickiclaw is you get to be a Skaven with a nuke, and you get to just drop nukes on people. And it's so funny facing Ickiclaw because like the first time you fight Ickiclaw on the battle map, if you fight Ickiclaw on the battle map, you will always have to deal with the nuke. Anyway, small children beaten up, stage ended. We got stomped. Guess this means the comrade's gonna abandon us. Karosa. No, screw that. We will win next time for the comrade. And for you, Melissa. Swish! Claw is forcing those kids to fight? Not quite. They appear to be fighting for his love. They really want nothing more than to be loved. Sad, really. The Kaiju army, Quaestors, and underlings of the Claw have been neutralized. Managed to come out on top this time, but there doesn't seem to be anything we can do about the Pillar of Light. It's causing other worlds to grow unstable. I've received word from Fromevela. Evidently that Pillar of Light is affecting our homeland as well. What kind of effects is it having? Crazy weather, crazier demon beasts. If that wasn't enough, it's apparently driving people bonkers too. Just like in Sephiroth. What kind of scientific principle would allow it to affect other worlds? Put simply, it sounds like that thing is emanating a power capable of bending the rules of reality itself. Rules of reality? You know, morning follows night, fire hates water, that sort of thing. God, wouldn't you fucking hate that? If it was just like, hey, you go to have a bath and like, you just bounce off it because water is now jello. It's still got the consistency of water. Wind still moves it like water, but you can't get in it. You're not allowed in the water anymore. Things are going crazy, slowly but surely. Cats and dogs living together, and there's no telling what might happen next. The magic in our world comes from manipulating those rules of reality, but subtly. It'll make a disturbance like this all the worse. If the pillar's that powerful, something tells me our world isn't going to just sit here with no ill effects either. Knowing Dr. Hell and the Claw, they wouldn't have it any other way. Phnom Penh, Athens, Kilimanjaro. Are there other pillars of light waiting for us out there? Yes. Who do you think has the best hair in Warhammer Robokai? Morathi. You and Sang Yung will be fighting alongside us from now, Asuka? Farron's in danger too. We have to figure out the mystery of that pillar before it's too late. Are you sure it's wise to involve ourselves in this world's conflicts, though? This will broaden our horizons. Essential experience for when we take over ruling Farron in the future. But really, we simply couldn't stand around and watch you come to harm, Fu. Thank you, Asuka. When this is over, let's enjoy a nice cup of tea, shall we? To ensure that day arrives, we and Sang Yung will do our very best. Very good, Lady Asuka. I'll entrust the Tong men to Master Chang'an. I'm sure he'll be able to gather information for us. Speaking of which, we also asked Chang'an to look after the Pravada for the time being. Oh, dude gets to drive 2 castles now. He'll be joining the Time Warriors too, you see. Are you too sure about this? Absolutely. We were able to form an alliance with the Great Kingdom of Fromevela, after all. By joining you, we're opening the way to Chiseda's future. Now we just have to protect it, and our friends. We'd be glad to have you aboard, you two. This is like Rei Ayanami and Hiro Yui having a fucking conversation. Think you might try breaking the ice, maybe? Nah, I'm not fraternizing with this fool. But you share the same goals, don't you? Yeah, even more reason I don't need this guy. I see we've chosen escalation. One low life to kill, but 2 of us. A little much. Exactly. Ray, I'm done with Volcane's diagnostic checks. Joshua, you can rest easy. I'll tweak the sections you fixed with stopgaps. No kidding. I'll take care of Volcane's maintenance from now on, okay? I'm not joining you guys, if that wasn't clear. Good riddance. We didn't want you tagging along to begin with. Fan! Trust me, he's gonna squeeze us dry, then kick us to the curb when the time comes. That doesn't bother me, honestly. Joshua, I don't care if you use us as your tools, Ray. Just don't say you're going off alone, please. Think of your brother's feelings, kid. Working together is nothing to be ashamed of. But this guy, I can't say I'm interested. I suggest you be silent. You said your name was Ray, yes? Everyone on this team is fighting for their own goals. It's not about fitting in, it's about moving in the same direction. We seek the Claw's defeat, just as you do. Let us walk the path to that goal together. Good company makes the road shorter, huh? Fair enough. You mean it, Ray? Joshua, Volcane's yours to look after. We've got new allies and new obstacles to face. Phnom Penh, Athens, and Kilimanjaro. So what is the purpose of the Pillars of Light? The 3rd Pillar of Light. Dr. Hell, the Claw, and Old Poseidon all seem to know something about what they are. Putting Poseidon's visit from another star system aside, Hell and the Claw both have something in common. They're both well-versed in ancient civilizations. Yes, particularly advanced ones said to predate the standard human civilization. The mysterious ruins of Phnom Penh, the ancient myths of Athens and Africa, the birthplace of humanity. There must be something connecting them. Agreed. Based on what they've alluded to thus far, it's safe to assume there's another pillar of light somewhere. And if it has the power to warp the very fabric of reality, we can't afford to ignore it. We'll continue investigating. Ancient civilizations must hold the key to the pillar's location. Thank you for your help, Commodore Fikes. Whatever Dr. Hell does next is going to have Infinity with him. I need you to make dealing with that thing a top priority. We're counting on you, Time Warriors. Lacking in subtlety as always. Indeed. I have him to thank for the Dreisstrager's existence, however. Oh, Az? Why did you request to attend the check-in with the Commodore? Well, he was the one who entrusted the Huckbind to me. Figured he might want to see how I was doing. Oh, I wasn't implying you did anything wrong. It makes sense you want to know more about the Commander. Exo, please don't. Thanks for the concern, Az. I'm fine, though. The Pillars of Light and the Quaestors are of great importance to me. I'll see this mission through to the end, I swear. Meanwhile, back at the Hall of Truth, Magisters and Masters. A lot of Masters. You have done well, Cerulean. I have a question to ask, Magister. Why open one of the locks in front of them? To grant them an opportunity. Whatever do you mean? The death toll of their planet's pointless conflict is on track to exceed our heaviest projections. Furthermore, I expect our key individuals and groups under observation are about to make dramatic waves. Make no mistake, this is one of the worst situations we have ever observed. I see, then. I have the utmost faith that they will use such power to good. I have the utmost faith that they will put such power to good use amidst this chaos, pursuing the truth and freeing the souls of the trapped. That is the true duty of the Quaestors. I shall keep that ever in mind. Cerulean, the new king, I entrust you with the duty to lead. We got a lion pendant and a motion predictor for our troubles. Of course. The group feels uneasy about the Pillars of Light unleashed at Kilimanjaro, where Dr. Hell plots behind the scenes. The battle and final showdown with the evil scientific genius looms ever closer. Alright, new missions are available at multiple locations. The planet is very fuzzy right now. Gosh. Alright, we did get a lot of MXP there. I think we might actually be able to, finish the training room. Yep. So units that reach 3 EXE gain additional 3 EXE. This can only occur once per mission, but that's really good. So why do the questers sound like the good guy for some reason after the talk? They're very carefully wording how crazy they are, don't worry about it. Let's take a look at what missions we've got first. So we've got the Comet's Duty, which is one that involves having to do something for a secret. A Fearsome Trap, which is going to be interesting. And then we've got... the Unlocks. Also, What the Heart Dictates. We've got a lot of optional missions here, actually. Oh no, so many optional missions. Okay. We might just... Yeah, there is an RX-78 mission. Don't worry about that. We're gonna do that. I'm trying to think. The Robot Symposium, that's the last of the DLC missions that gets, like, from the DLC, like the 15 mission DLC pack that gets unlocked, isn't it? Because I've done one of those missions, I'm pretty sure. So we've got 1, 2, 3... Sorry. So those don't count, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So I think there's still another 2 we've got to unlock. And then we'll have all of them, and then I'll do all of them, I think. Is Fikes secretly the villain? Fikes is secretly something. We do have a new Ace conversation as well, so we'll go do that now. We also got 30,000 pilot points! Absolutely staggering! We've accumulated over 30,000 pilot points! Fitting reminder of how many engagements our little group's blasted its way through. Soldiers get stronger the more battles they fight. In fact, even the Dreisstrager is doffing its cap in the general direction of. To wit, it's put together some parts for us that are genuinely bonkers. Probably the ship's way of yelling, I give up. Sounds like earning more PP won't earn us any more gifts from the Dreisstrager. It's not the promise of a reward that keeps us fighting, though. What motivates our every action is liberty and peace. And your beloved captain, right, Exo? That's not... Sure. I don't care what your motivation is. Just keep your head above water, okay? And we got a hyper reloader. So the hyper reloader is cracked. Basically, if you've got an ammo-based gun, or, you know, an ammo-based character like, say, Gridman over there, every single turn, all ammo, like at the start of your turn, all ammo is basically just replenished. There is a version also for energy, which is pretty wild. So let's get the Kenichi Ace chat done first. Congratulations, Kenichi. I heard you made Ace Pilot. Thanks, Ars. That's not an achievement I've earned by myself. It was only possible because the 5 members of the Vault team fought together as one. Your teamwork is really amazing. I mean it. That wasn't always the case, you know. Hanichi and Ippei used to argue all the time. Is there something on my face, Oz? I have to ask. Are you dating anyone from the team, Megumi? What? No way. Why would you even think that? Oh, I guess that sets you apart from the battle team. Speaking of which, we're all singles. So, how about we hang out later, Oz? I bet you'd have more fun with me than some boring guy like Kenichi. Be careful, Oz. It can be hard to tell when Ippei's joking when he's actually being serious. What should I do? Oz, don't tell me you don't like guys younger than you. You should know that even we younger lads can be relied upon. Whoa, hold on. I get Hiyoshi, but why are you getting riled up, Daijiro? You're 16, are you not? That makes you older than me, Oz. Oh yeah, Kenichi's the older brother, huh? It's easy to forget, isn't it? You said it. It's because you lack presence, Kenichi. Can't argue with that. I'll have to train some more. It's so nice to have friends and family. Good luck, Volt's team. Hope you can go back to your world soon. And Guy also got Ace. Congratulations, Guy. I hear you made Ace. Thanks, Oz. Did you come to congratulate me? That, and I also want to learn more from someone who's got the titles of both King of Braves and Ace. Your bravery has been an inspiration to me. Bravery is something everybody has. You included, of course. You mean, I could be a brave? Absolutely. I'll help you awaken that bravery within you. How will you do that? How else? Training! Come with me, Oz! Right. I'll do my best with an XL bullseye, persist, charge, spirit, and valor mentality. The fourth wall has crumbled. The fourth wall is gone. Goodbye, fourth wall. It was nice knowing you. Within the birdcage, Camille and Jonah share old wounds and memories of a girl from Augusta Laboratory. Are you heading to the simulators, Ensign Jonah? Oh, yes. Are you going there too, Camille? Yeah, unfortunately. Looks like the group ahead of us got their training extended, so we might be in for a wait. Oh, okay. Well, this gives me a chance to say something I've had on my mind. Do you mind if we talk for a bit? No, it's not for, but you were close. I wouldn't mind. Did you know a girl by the name of Rosamia Bowdham? How did you know about Rosami? So she was called Rosami even at Augusta, huh? She was a member of the generation after us, and Rita, a friend of mine, made a point of trying to care for her. I remember she treated me like a brother for a little while. Is that so? I'd heard Rosami was deployed into combat since she was a capable soldier, but... Camille, you were the one who ended up facing Rosami as an enemy, and... I'm sorry. You don't have anything to apologize for. I'm the one who should apologize, really. You and I, we must had our lives messed up by war, so... Even so, she was willing to lend me strength. Rosami did what? She said that the Zeta is a machine that manifests the power of the human heart. When I took down Paptimus Sirocco, her thoughts were with me as I fought, right alongside those of many others. But the result of that was, yes, my whole mind was swallowed up, taken too far, and was functionally destroyed. To become a vessel that transforms the thoughts of the dead into power, perhaps that was what I was on the verge of becoming. But it's just like Amuro says, human beings aren't as simple as all that. Taking the thoughts of the dead needs to be taken in by the dead. Still, I was able to return to the physical world, the world of flesh and bone eventually. I think it was because Far taught me the warmth of the human body. Then you returned to the battlefield. Are you still fighting, driven by the dead? No, I'm not. Or at least, I don't believe I am. The thoughts of Rosami and everyone else from that moment are still within me, but ultimately, I am myself. After losing my sense of self by letting the boundary between their world and me fade away, I had to rebuild myself. That rebuilt me is who I am now. Oh, okay. All thoughts, all feelings can become power. That includes those of the dead. What I believe, however, is that it's the responsibility of the living to decide what to do with that power. Even if the past and mistakes we made seem like they might crush you, this is the duty of those who live. I see. Ensign Jonah. Looks like the simulator's open. I think that right now, what we should do is work to become stronger. Camille, would you mind if we went around in practice? I'd be happy to. Rosamie, maybe the real brother in your heart was Ensign Jonah. If you can hear my voice, then help guide Ensign Jonah. If he can find the light, I'm sure he'll find the strength to fly to it himself. How does Far always get a mobile suit and always act as a character when she was literally the babysitter of the team? Hey, she fought! She piloted on multiple occasions. You know, she wasn't the best pilot, but she still got out there, and she lived, which is what one thing could be said for like practically everybody else. So, the runaway's friend. The protagonist claims the Huckbind 30th grows close to Mitsuba and gives her a declaration of their own. Us? Oh, is something happening? It's rare for you to come down to the hangar block, Captain. I came to see you, Us. I tried calling your personal terminal, but you didn't answer. Oh, sorry. I shut it off during training, so... Did you have some urgent need for me? Oh, one moment. I gotta kill a man. Oh no, I just want to ask if you would like to share a bit of off time with me. Would you rather not? I'd be glad to. Thank you. I wanted to hear about the 30th. Oh. I've heard it's been a handful to try to master. That is certainly true. Still, now that I have a reason to fight, I don't feel scared of fighting, or like I need to run away like I did before. So, I kinda think of the 30th as another me. Us. Shia-Kwan talked a bit about it, but apparently the circumstances behind the Huckbind's development are more than a little mysterious. It's a little like me, the runaway girl, don't you think? Maybe, but now, you and the Huckbind are both members of the Time Warriors. And my precious comrades. Thank you very much, Captain. You knew I've been having trouble with the 30th and came to encourage me, didn't you? Seemed like the obvious thing to do for a friend. Friend? That makes me really happy. You two are very close. XO? Pardon me, I just finished a meeting with Giacon and stumbled across you. XO, you have a knack for appearing at the oddest places. Everyone says so. You think so? Have you been sneaking around following us? No, not at all! We're about to go on a break, so take care of the ship while we're off. Understood, man. Get some rest. And please don't try to make up some mission or duty to follow us, alright? Yes, of course not, as you rest well too, of course. There's a connection between us and the captain, though. You need to keep an eye on it. You have literally just been told not to do that, Riddle. As I thought, I had better keep an eye on them. Reynolds, stop it. You're being a psycho pervert again. Reynolds. I like Oz's face, but it's just like, Reynolds being Reynolds again. So yeah, we've got like a plethora. Like we could go fight Dr. Hell, but we've got Red Comet's Duty, the Fearsome Trap, What the Heart Dictates, The Last Memory, Deep Recon, Angel's Second Advent, Without Equal. I'm thinking what we might do is we might do Without Equal and Angel's Second Advent, because these are upgrade missions for Kasuha and for Mika. So with that in mind, let's go to these two and just pour points into them, since you will be the big people. Does Bullet also get an upgrade? No. In essence, what is happening is Kasuha gets her final attack unlocked. I might just turn up the attack as well. And then skill program. Because, you know, making Oz into more of a killing machine. Also got a skill. Now, I was also kind of thinking, like, I must have so many of those bracelets by this point. I may just have to wait to get an upgrade to put put the Spirit's Blessing in, because I think I can upgrade when I upgrade the Dreisstrager. We may even make it the next thing we do. So might be the bridge. Yeah. So we'll make our way up to there, and we'll get another supporter, and we'll throw the princesses in on that, and that way we can get that bonus as well. Because I don't really want to lose any of those other options, because they're all kind of nice. And let's take a look at the power parts, because we're gonna need to put something on Sangyong. Although I probably should have upgraded him as well. It's just like we'll get there. Where is he? I've gone past him like 5 times, haven't I? There it is. So let's give him. It's got 3 slots. So Wish Bracelet, of course. The Lion Pendant, plus 5 morale to the main pole inside your own phase. And might as well give him Fairy's Blessing. We really haven't given you much of anything, have we? I'm just doing some deep thinking. But yes, now we're gonna finally, you know, do Kasuha without equal. Kasuha and Bullet, fully gripped with uncertainty, face a truly fearsome opponent. And we're doing it, surprise surprise, here in the Spooky Hole. In the Black Ocean. Ugh! Who keeps making weird chimey sounds at me? Who are you? These powerful emotions are threatening to swallow me. Is this hatred, or... bad dreams again? They feel too real to be just dreams. Well, if you keep on having the same one, it's gotta mean something, right? Is all that anxiety giving her nightmares? It's entirely possible. Then perhaps you could get your mind off your worries by thinking happy thoughts. Happy thoughts, Ernie? What do you recommend? I'm glad you asked! Consider the grandiosity of robots coming together not merely across nations and generations, but the dimensions themselves. And now we have Ryuko and Noble Chokujin, the Noble Chokujin that's protected humanity from monsters and demons since time immemorial. Lending power to the destined warriors with a bond beyond words, Kasuha and Bullet. Can you not feel the epicness? Thanks, I think? At least we know Ernie's immune to nightmares. You'd have to get some sleep first, and he's too busy tinkering with robots for that. Well, you do have to try and stay positive somehow. I know, Kasuha, you should try counting hotties. 1 hottie, 2 hottie, 3 hotties, too many hotties, and now I'm too wound up to sleep. Staying awake is certainly one way to avoid nightmares. Yeah, works right till you collapse. Nightmares come in shallow sleep cycles, right? Try exercising. It'll help you get deeper sleep. Actually, I've been trying to get more restful sleep. What have you tried? Uh-oh. I tried using eye masks, special pillows, things like that. I've tried some Eastern herbal medicine. So Kasuha is very fond of alternative medicine. Which is a very polite way to put it. Herbal medicine? You're into health stuff, Kasuha? I want to become a doctor, so yes, I've studied up on nutrition and things like that. I start with a brew of Huangliang for cleansing, Chai Hu Gui Ji with dried ginger, Yi Gang Sang and SKRBT, and then I add nutrients like hawthorn, cistanche, royal jelly, Polygonatum falcatum, grapefruit, chameleon plant, ginger, eel, eye of tuna, dried plum, celery, yam powder, centipede, newt, and mamushi viper, agaricus, caterpillar fungus, kombucha, and... hold on a minute. Are you sure all that's fit for human consumption? Especially, together? Well, if it tastes strong, you know it's working. I made extra if anyone would like to try it for themselves. I think I'm good. I work out all the time, so I sleep like a baby. Uncle Ichiro, it'd be rude to turn her down, right? Then please, have a sip, Shinjiro. You two are an absolute disgrace. Would you like to try some, Erica? It's not my time to face the Lord's judgment just yet. Boy howdy, it sure sounds like it packs enough of a punch to send you to the pearly gates. I have a weak stomach, so I don't think drinking something this strong is the best idea. What a bunch of babies. Fine, Kasuha, I'll have some. Here you go, Van. Thanks. Bottoms up. Van? Delicious! Give me another! Van! Wow, I designed to help with sleeping. I didn't think it would work so fast. I think that's not quite what happened. Kasuha, if your nightmares are caused by fear, then the obvious first step is to calm yourself down. In that case, couldn't you just stick with the bullet? Oh, sorry. I kind of spaced out there. There's a guy dead on the floor. I was wondering if we should call someone. What's wrong? You okay? If anything could give her a sense of security, we would be finding a way back home. I know we're already following up on DBD research, and Kasuha herself pointed us at our next stop, right? I did. It's not based on anything. I just have a feeling. I hope whatever we find helps your nightmares. And yeah, we will be deploying Van because, believe it or don't, here's the funny thing about Kasuha's energy drinks. They work. They knock you out first, but when you get back up again, oh yeah! There's only really 2 characters in, I believe I mentioned this when we introduced Kasuha, but there's only been like about 2 characters that have actually drunk Kasuha's energy drinks without passing out. I mean, aside from Kasuha herself, because I'm pretty sure she doesn't pass out when she drinks them, which is cheating, but anyway. And that is, Ing is one of them, and then, oh god, I've forgotten his name. Oh god. Ciola's partner. Oh, I've forgotten his name. How embarrassing. Oh well. Who Ing is based on. So, so basically, I don't know. That's it. I don't know. Aruno has like a ridiculous constitution, like beyond like human understanding, and so like yeah, that's where that advantage comes from. So let's firstly throw in everybody who is actually from the same DLC, and then we'll probably throw in Combat Luffy, I guess. Elgheim still needs to kill some things. And we definitely need to take the Dan. And we'll take the SRX and Cybuster. Let's take the Ikaruga. Why the heckle's not right? I'm just like, who else do I want to take? You know, I'm not fucking taking Darian. I like Darian. We're taking Darian. Here we go. We haven't fielded the Darian yet today, so we're just gonna do that. The Black Ocean, a region of especially frequent DBD manifestations. Kasuha's telekinesis gives her a sort of sixth sense. Her intuition says something is here. We have to investigate. How are you feeling, Van? All I know is I slept like a log, and now I feel the best I ever have. So that drink actually worked? Good to know, but I'm still not lining up to try some. Is this the same island where I first got sent? Oh, sorry, this is the same island where I first got sent. He got sent here too. What is it that's here? Can you sense anything, Kasuha? Anything at all? I don't know. This fear keeps getting stronger. It's... All units be on alert. We've got incoming. Questors! They followed us all the way here? I mean, yeah, they do kind of do that. They're attacking us! Big surprise there. All units, intercept the Questors! Kasuha! Bullet! Kasuha, if you can't fight, then let me. Bullet! Don't push your luck, Bullet. Fall back! No can do. This is the only way to free Kasuha from her nightmares. I'm sorry, Kasuha. I'm sure you're terrified. No. I'll be fine. I'm sorry. Don't apologize. This is what I want. Very well. We'll do our best to protect you, but be careful. No backing down, Bullet. Save her with your bravery. I will. Whatever it takes. Come on, Koryo. You and I are going to shine the brightest light we can on this darkness plaguing Kasuha. Yeah! We're gonna fucking drive straight up in and slap some more Questors. Significantly less enemies than we slapped very rapidly last time, so I'm not exactly worried. Also, apparently we can just drive straight up and do this, so that's good. Yes, the dubious energy drink restores plus 100 SP and maxes out your morale. And that's, the energy drink just works. It just works. But yes, Arado has just like one of the most, like, it's funny about Arado because he's not that great a pilot, but in terms of his like constitution, he's like legendary. Like he basically like his mechs get get like super trashed, and he just kind of climbs out largely untouched. And everyone's just like, "How are you alive?" And he's like, "I don't know, but I'm alive. Hi." Yeah, let's take a look at the stats here. Yeah. So, oh, where is it? Morale is at 200. 200 out of 200. There it is. So, yeah. Everybody else will have to take a little bit of time to build up. Fucking Van doesn't have to. Van's just basically like, I am at maximum. He's at maximum. Maximum violence. The stage in V when Arch has a cold is kind of funny too. Nice. That's not to say Oz can't help us with a lot of our problems in her own special way. Ooh, they're packing like 20,000.
AI の動きは単調だから。ディープスラッシャー。確実に当てる。
So it definitely seems like these particular questers are going to be meatier, and that's probably because they're late game DLC units. So.
何なのあの敵。
We can take it.
早く戦いを終わらせるために。ディープスラッシャー。
Primarily just because I'm just going to keep getting everything.
行きなさい。 Bump way to the music.
この排入ガンダムで突破してみせる。行け、フィンファンネル。落ちよう。
Yeah, seems like they probably got a little bit of higher defense as well, or just my morale's not high enough yet. We'll get there. The good news is that the Iron Blooded Orphans mission does not have questors in it. It actually has a unique unit, 2 unique units in it, so we'll get to look at those and have fun. Yeah, we're just gonna do this again.
行け、フィンファンネル。落ちよう。
Yeah, my finger on it. This island gives me the creeps. Let's get this thing over with so we can make tracks out of here. The sooner the better.
まさき慎重にお願いな。
ああ、分かってるぜ。行くぞ。アカシックレコードサーチ。サイバードチェンジ。とどめだ。アカシックバスター。貫か。避けたと思ったんだが。
Ouchies. A little bit embarrassing there, Masaki.
ポンコツ野郎が人間様に勝てるかよ。
It's like, once everyone moves up, I'll use I'll use wall, and like we'll never have to worry about anyone getting hurt ever again. You know, just like.
行くぜ。そりゃこれで決まりだ。
We do need to get stronger though. You're hitting fairly hard too. Pull it. Let me handle this, Kasua. I'll protect you no matter what. It's doing this. What is terrifying Kasua so much? Why is she the only one feeling it? What is going on here?
ここは古竜王で突破する。
お願いね、ブリット君。
ランダムスパイク。
That's a horribly appropriate alternate name for nunchucks. Random spike. But when you think about it, it works. Because he's just randomly spiking it into some dude's head. I wonder if Elden Ring will have nunchucks. I feel like that's the one thing that's been missing from Elden Ring. One thing that's missing from the Soul series altogether is just like, you know, nunchucks. Nunchaku.
「悪の手先となった機械すまないが破壊させてもらう熱き心で悪を切る」はあ
Waifu fighting style doesn't really fit with the Dark Souls aesthetic, though. I mean, have you seen what Elden Ring's doing now? It's getting pretty wild over there. I've been watching some of the trailers. I got very excited about one particular kind of weapon being in the game, actually. But I don't want to spoil the game for anybody else, so I'm not going to say anything specific. But everyone who knows me knows, like, and was around when I said it, knows what got me excited. I'm actually kind of excited too, because Elden Ring comes out like 10 AM on a Friday, for like a Friday, Saturday, Sunday period I don't work. Doesn't Elden Ring going for a European fantasy aesthetic? One of the starting classes is literally samurai with Sengoku armor, so they're not holding themselves too tightly to that, don't worry about it. That's not even a joke, by the way, that's actually literally a thing that's happening in the game. Elden Ring, like, you can literally start in, like, samurai armor with a katana and a longbow. I would expect a lot. I would expect Elden Ring to go to some very strange places. I would not try to hold them to any singular aesthetic. I think we're gonna go to some fucking places in like 2 days' time. A day and a half now, practically. Try not to get everyone blown up too soon. When all these bums get up close, that's when we'll unleash the power of boss. Makes me wonder if that samurai guy's gonna be best because of Japanese provincialism. That is such a weird take. I'm just gonna pop that out now and just say that's like the silliest take I've seen in regards to Dark Souls ever. That's so weird. Like, that's such a weird thing to say about Dark Souls in general. Is the series that is incredibly influenced by dark Western fantasy gonna show a Japanese bias? And the answer is yes. Have you not seen literally every katana in the game? Of course it's going to be the best. It's going to be the best. Like, basically when you select samurai, once you get through like the opening area, like Miyazaki, you're about to go out, like, we'll take you to the big open area, and Miyazaki's gonna personally open this little door to the side and be like, psst, dude, come here. And you're gonna walk over to him, and he's gonna give you a gun. And he's gonna be like, yeah. And then he's just gonna slide backwards and the door's gonna close. And it'll be like it was never there. And you're basically just gonna walk out there with like a machine gun. But it's got a katana taped to it. Right. Taped to the underside of it. And yeah, and then you're just gonna blow everyone away. So that's basically what's gonna happen if you pick samurai. Look, I've basically not played the Souls games. Well, I was only half joking, because katanas are kind of broken half the time in Dark Souls games. But I wouldn't worry too much about like things like Japanese provincialism playing into like what classes will be strong or not, because quite frankly, every character you will start as in like a Dark Souls game is going to be a miserable start, and you're going to like claw your way up until you build something horrendous that makes the game cry in turn, and then you're gonna get to like a late stage boss, and it's gonna go, oh good, you've done a little bit of training, take its shirt off for like a 5-stage boss fight, and just beat you up for like 10 hours while you scream and cry and beg. And then you defeat it, and then you go into a swamp, and it's just like, no, Miyazaki, again! I love people said to him, hey, Miyazaki, have you put a swamp in the game? And he was like, I love swamps. I would make the entire game a swamp if I could. And everyone's just like, yes, everyone thought Miyazaki was a sadist. Everyone was like, Miyazaki, are you a sadist? And he goes, no, I love being stepped on by enemies. And everyone went, oh no. Oh no. Like the golden rule of like Dark Souls is like, as far as I'm aware, is you like the game isn't fit to be released unless Miyazaki can beat it, because he's generally considered the shittiest player in the company. Which to me is like, it's kind of funny. But anyway. If he can beat it, then it's okay, but if he can't beat it, they have to tune it down. like we've all throughout Dark Souls now to Elden Ring, we've all learned way too much about we've all just learned way too much about Miyazaki as a person, and quite frankly, a lot of it we all probably could have gone away with not learning about him. But sadly for us, we're all in the Miyazaki zone now.
反撃できないなんてずるくないですか?
Yeah, not just a swamp, a poison swamp. Yeah. I'm gonna be Dark Souls 3 really tried my patience when it was like, hey man, welcome to the swamp. And I was like, okay, so this is a swamp. You know, it's pretty shit. I can handle this. And you get through there and on the other side, hey, welcome to the poison swamp. And I was just like, okay, alright, hold on a second. Stop. Okay, stop this. Please stop this. And it's like, and then like they released a DLC, and it was like, hey, welcome to the Ruined City, where like everything's, you know, like it's like a big amalgamation of all these different parts of all the Dark Souls and like a big ruin squished together. It's like where the end of history goes to die, and you're like, well, okay, well, what's at the bottom of it? You get to the bottom of it, and it's a swamp, and it's just like, Miyazaki, you put swamp in your DLC, I'm going to have to punch you now. And he's just like, yes, do it right here. And like points at his left buttock. That's my most sensitive place. And you're just like, I can't do anything about this man. He is literally unstoppable. He has no weak points. There were giant crabs in history, probably. I mean, there are giant crabs in like Japanese territories, but yeah, like I will always enjoy the giant enemy crab. That is like so many like jokes and memes came out about that fucking giant enemy crab. It was pretty great. Alright, so I'm gonna laser first anyway. Let's laser this guy first.
ペッキー、こちらの射程圏内に入りました。すぐに排除しろ。主砲発射。
At the very least, Elden Ring is so open world. You know, there's a degree of swamp avoidance you can go through. But I bet you at least one of the swamps that he's put in the game is either going to be a surprise swamp or it's just going to be an absolute pain in the backside to get through. But we'll get there. I think all of us who are getting Elden Ring, we'll just like, you know, we'll support each other. We'll link arms and we'll crawl through that swamp together. I'm thinking about all the things I've seen of the game, and admittedly, I have not actually seen that much of the game. I haven't played the demo or the beta or anything they did of Elden Ring. I basically just wasn't interested at the time, so I just didn't like sign up for it or anything like that. And I think I literally just got interested like the last 2 weeks now that I've started seeing a little bit more of like the open world stuff of it. And I'm like, I'm starting to get excited now. When they were like, hey, you can also play as like a guy in samurai armor from the very beginning of the game, I was like, okay, you got me. I'm a weeb. You got me. You know I love that good fucking giant like samurai lacquer armor. You know I'll wear that shit the entire game. I played Dark Souls 3 in the Kirk armor. Like, I'll play the shit out of that. I'll, you know, even like beyond the point where it's useless. I think at some point, I think that's basically what's going to happen is that you're going to get out of one of the swamps and Patches is going to push you back into it. Isn't there transmog? I don't know. Like I said, I actually know very little about the game, so if you can just like basically wear any armor set you want and still look like a samurai the entire time, I will probably do that. Regardless of what weapon I'm wearing, I will probably do that. Also, the game having open world and crafting, and normally it might be like, oh no, open world crafting. It's like, it's like every mainstream game just like happened all over this. It's disgusting. It's like one of the things I always hate is like you get all these tools to use in a FromSoft game. Gah. What is it, Aya? Are you alright? I think I'm being affected by the same anxiety that's been eating at Kasua. Ryusei, anything for you? Well, as far as I can tell. Right, we gotta get in there and end this fast for Aya's sake. Copy that. Get it done, Ryusei. Kasua and the lieutenant are affected, but Bull and Ryusei aren't. Why? Yeah, why are only the lady psychics getting affected? Why are the man psychics unaffected? So, I was gonna say, like, one of the biggest problems is they would often give you tools and stuff like that, but you either have to spend, like, the currency you need to level up to get more of it, or just hope you can pick it up or get it as a drop, whereas now you, like, be able to make stuff to fuck around with, and to be perfectly honest, I kind of like that. I kind of like that I'll actually, you know, be able to be encouraged to use more of my items, because I don't have to worry about running out of, like, the extremely rare item that, like, you know, otherwise that I'd have to, like, sit there attacking a guy for 10 years to get. Whereas I can just like walk around and collect shit, and, like smooth shit together in an open world setting. Unless of course it's like Dark Souls style, in which case it's probably still going to be like drip fed ridiculously painfully. But the fact that it's less of a straight line now, like a straight, like, because like Dark Souls, Bloodborne and all that, it tends to be if you get to point A to point B, and there's like a big sort of lot of squiggly line path that you take, and generally speaking, along that squiggly path, you'll unlock shortcuts to get to, like, earlier in the squiggly path. So that if you die, you can get back up via the squiggly path a lot quicker, and things like that. You know, I like saying squiggly path. And it's like, it's not open world, it's still, you know, linear. There are diversion paths, but basically all those paths will lead you to a boss fight at some point. So, you know, whereas this, it's like, open world, there's gonna be weird shit to find out there. I'm down for it. I'm ready for it. And then at, you know, in weird places all over the map, there might be dungeons. There might be a tower that you can just walk into and find something stupid. I love exploration like that. Breath of the Wild, I just like, I don't even know how long I spent on Breath of the Wild, but I spent a lot of time just rubbing my face on the scenery. Looking for things, just looking for things, picking things up, just wandering around in the wilderness without any real direction. I was like, I know I gotta get somewhere over there at some point to like fight inside of the big giant robot thing, so that I can make like the fight against Ganon easier. But like, there are so many things to do on the way, and I can just like, I can put on mountain climbing gear and just climb to the top of this fucking mountain that's right next to me. Why wouldn't I do that? So off I go. You know, and apparently there's, well, it's not quite that level of exploring. You can do a lot of jumping and stuff like that to like get up into places. Alright, pretty happy with that. If I can get some more of that up me in Elden Ring, I'll be pretty happy. If I can spend like 20 hours just like picking through garbage before I even like look at a boss, like the boss will be waiting for me, the very first boss of the game that isn't like a tutorial boss. He'll be standing there like checking his, like, one of the watches on his like 10 arms, and he's just like, where is this guy? Isn't there supposed to be like a dude coming? Like, isn't there like a prophecy? Isn't there like a foretold stink man that I have to like fight? And they'll be like, yeah, I don't know where he is. It's really weird. No one's seen him. And I'm just gonna be like, because I'm gonna be off in the distance being like, so if I put this piece of garbage into this berry, I get, something I can't eat anymore. Or I'll stab myself in the mouth. And then I'll try to eat it. And you know, and then there's like a guy who rides around on a horse. He's like, I am the big man on a horse, I'll fight you. And I'll be like, no you won't. I'm gonna go collect garbage. And by the time I turn up, the guy will be like, I can see you're wearing samurai armor, but underneath you is the stench of trash. So much trash. Good luck on the next stage. Yeah, gonna need it. Next stage, kinda fucky. I'm looking forward to it though.
回避運動でも攻めの姿勢を忘れない。もう一度仕掛ける。全部出し切らなきゃ。
See, I'm probably the least spoiled person when it comes to Elden Ring on the entirety of the internet, which is pretty impressive because I'm on the internet. But I've seen like one weapon from a trailer that I was like, oh, I have to get that weapon. I don't care if that weapon is good or not. I need to get that weapon, and I know I can play as a samurai. So that's basically it. That's all I know. Like. Oh dear. Can we start? No, we can't start high mobility attacking, but we can keep beaming. Oh dear. I will also be playing Elden Ring with zero contact with other human beings. I'm going to do what I always try and do when I play this game, and that's basically just not interacting with another soul. Apparently you have to activate like co-op and stuff like that, kind of like Bloodborne, which is great because I don't want anyone invading my game. I don't want anyone helping me. I just want to immerse myself in this stinky world full of fetid trash and forsaken wrecks and dregs, and just run around in samurai armor, and then like, you know, shooting them with a longbow, hitting them with a katana, and basically just like going, hey, have you got something I can smush into other something? I want to make a milkshake. Have you got broken glass? I want a broken glass milkshake. You need to go. I looked down at my little blister wound again. This thing is so tiny, and everyone was like, "Oh my god, man, you're dying! You need to bandage that." It's like, it's healing. Nature is healing. Don't worry about it. I kind of want to pick at it though. I won't though, but I want to. I want to do a thing I'm not supposed to do. You mentioning broken glass reminded me of the fact that I broke a glass of vodka yesterday with my forklift. I mean, was it good vodka? Because I feel like even saying, was it good vodka, it's like, is good vodka getting destroyed even that much of a loss? Like, I feel like we've all been tricked into thinking there's such a thing as good vodka. I think what I should have been saying is, don't worry, it was only vodka. The game really wanted me to use my best attack on this, so I'm going to. I don't know why, but I'm just gonna let him do it. Ah, look. Accidents do happen. And seriously expensive accidents generally only happen once. I mean, if you do them twice, you know, you're in trouble. But, you know, generally... Ow. He dead. Oh. Gasp! Kasuwa, what is it? They're coming. Aha! That's the enemy that attacked Kyosuke. That's the black humanoid unit we fought before. Kasuwa, you're shaking. Does that make the source of your nightmares? Because if it is... Hold on a second, Bullet. Don't have a second. I have to save Kasuha. Bullet! Ugh. Kuryo barely put a scratch on its armor. Fall back, Bullet. We need a plan. You can't. If he gives that thing any kind of opening, it'll go for the throat. I'm sorry, Kasuha. I was trying to protect you, but I put you in even worse danger. No, it's alright. You did your best to protect me, and you were willing to risk your life for it. So now, it's my turn to protect you! I'm stronger than hatred. Anyone's hatred! Whoa, my spirit is intense. Kazuha's psyche is growing in power. She did it! Ryuko is back to its full power! Help me, Ryuko. Help me protect Bullet. Remember, she's the protagonist of the two.
守られているだけじゃ嫌だもの。四神合一、一位精神。必要なのは折れない剣じゃない、折れない心。流行王が最終奥義。竜王破山剣。激輪だ。
It's incredible that the Tiger Form's attacks look so shit garbage, and then same model concept and everything, but look at that animation. Wasn't that really good? She destroyed it in a single strike. Nice move, Kazuha. Kazuha. Thank you, Bullet. Huh? That Gekirinden wasn't just me. It was both of us. Kazuha, if we fight together, we are invincible. All units assume formation around Ryukyo and attack together. Let's do this, Kazuha. Yeah, as long as you're with me, Bullet, no one will ever defeat us. When did waifu turn into Scarbrand? Excuse me, Kazuha is not a waifu, she's a protagonist. And yes, she now has access to her final attack, Ryo Hazenken Gekirinden. That's the attack that normally she goes completely naked for, that I've mentioned a few times. But that she does not go naked for this time. Hooray. Where did you even get beamed with all this power? She wears the pants in a relationship. She wears the protagonist in this relationship. Her clothes explode off of her. No, actually, no. It's Ing whose clothes explode off. In her particular case, it for whatever reason just cuts to her being buck naked. Ing is the one when he does the black hole. When he does the black hole attack, he basically just like he's like there, and then suddenly he's fucking naked as his clothes just like explode off of him. And again, it's only like a metaphorical clothing explosion, but it's still a clothing explosion. Ah, Daba. Your remaining energy is 420, and that's why we love you. I'll put you next to the Dreisstrager, just to keep the energy regen going. What do you reckon, Sakura? You reckon you can cut that guy down to size with the power of your Vanquishing Blade Cherry Blossom Strike?
見ていてください、大神さん。覇者牽制。放火方針。
Seriously, though, that fucking strike, the animation from start to finish looks so good. And it's just like, why does Bullet's animations look like something done in Poser? They are out of a completely different genre. Kinda, sorta. Wow, we're actually gonna kill something with Erika for a change. Please don't bring down the house.
エリカエンジン全開です。安らかに眠りなさい。アーメン。私の勝ちですね。ブイッ。
What?
「
What?
私の勝ちですね。ブイッ。
What?
「
What?
」
What?
「
What? well. They're definitely running out of enemies down over on our side of the battlefield. Where's the army? Then get out and walk.
三船流憲法一必殺剣はあランブリングホイール何のこれ好き
Again, like deploying boss and the boys kind of trivializes all of this a little bit, you know. Some things are worth trivializing. I mean, we've also got tiny guys in power armor. We've got a guy who like normally only fights inside of the internet. We got you know, Gundams that like are plugged directly into a child's spine to make them like fight better. You know, we got a pretty eclectic mix of amazing and horrifying weapons in this game. Yeah. That's what we like to see. Now, it feels like so long ago we first unlocked this attack, and everybody's general response was, "What the fuck is this? Why is this?" And I was just smiling the whole time. I think we're almost to 20 streams of this, actually. It's scary to think about. Oh dear. I wonder how many streams it'll eventually take. The Marzingers have gotten Marzin power. But yes, Marzinger Z does not get any more upgrades from here, but Koji can get one more unit. And Great Mazinger still has one attack left to unlock. So they haven't finished their growth yet, which is kind of cool. I like that attack so much before I'm doing it again. I'm stronger than hatred. I can beat it. I have Bullet with me. We'll win, and we'll survive this together. Kasuha, I'll help with whatever you need. Thank you, Bullet. Just knowing you're there is a huge help. We'll join our strength together. No double emperors, no. But still something pretty amazing. God, look at that. Seriously. I think it's the use of lighting. The use of lighting on this is so good. Because it makes it almost look like cartoon shading when you look at it. And I think that's what Bullet's unit is missing. Is that sense of depth that the like a good shadowed lighting can give. Look at that! I just love it. It just falls apart, and then that, and that. It's just like how is it one form is so great and the other form is so beefed? It upsets me. I'm actually upset. We have now learned love. Oh, I just can't believe it. I like the sword. The sword is definitely weird. You gotta remember, it doesn't matter how old is this one? How old is what, this game? Do you mean? Or this game came out this year. Oh no, sorry, it came out in December, I think? November or December. I think it was actually December. But actually, it basically came out at the end of last year. It's a really good game.
思った以上にできるな
Came out 17 weeks ago. It did 18 weeks ago. I actually think it came out 18 weeks ago because that's how many streams we've done of this, I think. So actually a lot longer than I said, but still, it's a very quotation marks new game. There you go, October the 27th, 2020, so not too far off. I pretty much started streaming it as soon as it came out, so that's how you can sort of match it up. Yeah, this was the very first Super Robot Wars that's been released on Steam that was available to like Western markets. V and X were both released on Steam, but were only available to Eastern markets. You just straight up can't buy them otherwise, which is a shame. But this is basically like the Steam version is available everywhere, except I think it was Venezuela. I think Venezuela got refused. There's probably two new Soviet established states, independent states, like that came out this week. I think you probably can't buy them there either. They're probably not recognized. But yeah, you can import the English translations on the console versions pretty easily if you know where to look. If you know where to look or know how to like falsely claim you're from Singapore, which I do not recommend. Yeah, I got V, X, and T with PlayAsia. Like they're pretty. Like I'm told PlayAsia is probably not the best option in terms of price. I don't know, but they've always been really good for me. So like I generally get it. My body is moving on its own. Oh no. I hope your body can take it. That was the weirdest comment I've ever seen, Ogami. You freaked me out. Yeah, so I figured this we've probably got like, I don't know, we must be close to the end. Like we're getting pretty close to the end game now, so it could be anything up to about I think 10 streams left of this. Oh yeah, PlayAsia did do that weird thing, didn't they? I don't think a Super Robot Wars game has actually come out since they did that, so I kind of forgot that was a thing. I think T had already been out and already bought when they got weird. I like I've said us, just like there's like an entire field of enemies off on the coast, and I was just like, I don't want to deal with you, so I'm sending us to deal with you. Hey, let's can I just can I get a resupply? Thanks. I forgot to change weapons. Oh well. And with a little luck, all the Super Rebel Wars will just keep coming out on Steam, and I won't need to like import them anymore. Because I mean, like, as much as I'm fine with importing, it still does cost a pretty penny. And just having them easily accessible on Steam would also be like pretty great. Like I'm eager to see how it goes. Like, I'd like to think they did a pretty good bunch of sales off of Steam for this game. They definitely got like they topped the Steam sales chart at least once or twice during the lead up to its release. So, all right. Let's pop some suckers.
これしか方法がない
Let's remove all of these problems.
このタイミングで
Yeah. Like, they'd be crazy not to continue trying to find ways to get this stuff released to, like, Western audiences. Because, I mean, there are people like me who are absolutely gagging for it and will, in an instant, spend dumb amounts of money for it, so... It's like, just give me that.
みんなのために怖いけど
I mean, that's my weakest attack now. Like, my weakest attack is doing 11,000 on a crit. On ours. She's kind of ridiculous now.
AI の動きは単調だからできるこ
But
と
you
は
can kind of see it now. When you start to get into the late game with certain units, they become...
力を貸してキュッキュバインサーティ今全てを解き放つブラックホールキャノン
So the statement being made here is, you know, that technically they aren't selling Super Robot as 30 in the West on PC, just happens to have an English translation. They didn't add a region look to the Steam store page, totally different. It's not, because there is still lots of distribution rights and other things that they have to fuck around with in that regard, even if they did. They did do that, which is why V and X are not available on the Western PCs. They can't just sort of nudge, like, you might have been able to do that previously, but a lot of things have changed in regards to your ability to do that these days. So you can't actually bullshit your way through it like you previously might have been able to. So, you know. You can't nudge wink your way through it. I think they just didn't want to produce it to sell it. And so they just, like... They might have done it in a way because it probably just would have meant a lot less having to fuck around when things like patches and all that stuff came through. Yeah, that's good. Whereas a lot of stuff would... Yeah. Yeah, I only have more of an understanding about this sort of thing is mostly because as an Australian, I have had to nudge and wink my way around a lot of bullshit. It's so funny to say that, but like I was playing Left 4 Dead 2 recently with Cool Guy and Solmata, and the best explanation I can give is like it used to be you could get someone from another region to buy a product for you, and then you could have it on your Steam account and things like that. But that's a lot more stringently enforced these days. And like, and again, yeah, if they could nudge and wink their way through it, we would have access to V and X, but we don't. They're region locked specifically because there are distribution rights, and the distribution rights do count. The reason why 30 was able to come out to the West as it did is primarily due to the fact that there are only about 4 holders of the distribution rights for every single series that's here, and I'm pretty sure one of those is Bandai Namco themselves. And yes, the strange situations is just commonly that there's a lot of different companies that own the distribution rights outside of Japan. You know, the people that make them are the people who distribute them in Japan, and there's a smaller number of those. But the people who publish them outside of Japan could be varying and different, just picked up basically on whether or not that person thinks it will make money. All hostiles confirmed destroyed. I didn't expect to see that black unit again. We only have one more questions now, but we've also gained something else. Thank you, Bullet. You were the reason I could fight. How do you feel now? That presence haunting me is still there. And we still don't know whose hatred it is. You think someone has something against you? I don't know. I don't know if the hatred is directed at me, or why I'm the only one who can feel it. But I can handle it. After all, I've got a dependable partner. Kazuha, isn't that right, giant robot? Fuck! We should be heading back soon. Oh, sorry! Let's pick this up once we're home, Kazuha. Yeah, no making out in the cockpit. Yeah. Bullet protects Kazuha. Kazuha protects Bullet. Wish I had someone like that. I could have Jiakon modify the Huckbind to be a 2-seater. Let's need to find someone to sit with. Those feelings are still haunting me. I'll be sure to be back. I'm sure I'll be back here later on. To end this fight one way or another. I still have no idea whose hatred it is that's hurting you. Yeah, but don't worry about me. I can handle the fear. That's good. Does that mean love conquered hate? I suppose. Sure it did. Love conquers all. Might be a little jealous. Well, maybe a lot jealous. Did you mean to say that out loud, Az? Then you should get some better sleep tonight. So much for your big chance, huh, Bullet? What are you talking about? You still have to see her off, though. Good night, Kasuha. Okay, Bullet, your turn. My turn? To do what? Bullet. What is it? I just wanted to say thank you one more time. I was glad I could help. Don't be afraid to keep turning to me whenever you need me. As long as I've got you there with me, I can fight through any battle, Bullet. Kasuha. Bullet. Let's get to sleep. Got a lot of catching up to do. Yeah. Good night, Kasuha. Sweet dreams. Good night, Bullet. You perma-virgin. See you tomorrow. You haven't fielded Tamaki recently. Don't worry, we will. She's actually a mandatory unit for an upcoming mission. A new mission is available in Beijing. Did you unlock anything? Ah, the Super Electromagnetic Showdown. Hyoma and Kenichi have accepted one another, but there's still room for a showdown. It's about time we settled our score, Kenichi. You're on, Hyoma. Vault and Combatler are evenly matched in most aspects, which means the pilots make all the difference. And that's why we have the edge. Let's talk marksmanship, for instance. Juzo's a world-renowned sniper. That's why Combatler never misses a shot. I certainly acknowledge Juzo's talent, but when it comes to pilots of the second machine, Ippei is simply the best. He's never afraid to give us his opinion, no matter how harsh it might be. His insight has saved us more times than I can keep track of. Yeah, well, we've got big old Daisuke to keep us all safe. Don't let his easygoing attitude fool you. In battle, he keeps track and adjusts the power output for all our components. If we're talking big, then we have Daijiro. I can only handle the Heaven Sword the way I do thanks to his martial arts expertise. You have friends who help you do what you lack, eh? I get that, because we've got Kosuke. You have no idea how many times his amazing intellect has saved our butts. Young, intelligent, and an asset to the team, just like our Hiyoshi. He may be a bit of a crybaby, but he always fights on, even during the most desperate situations. He gives us all courage. Looks like we're pretty evenly matched so far. So it would seem. But we have Megumi on our team. Believe it or not, she's the 18th heir of the Kogoryu style of ninjutsu. A genuine and actual kunoichi. Oh yeah? We've got Chizuru. She's clever and kind, and that was that time where she's still deployed to butt despite her illness. And she's very cute. Ah, I see. You see what? Spit it out. I lose this one, Hyoma. Our Vault's team lacks that sort of blonde. Though for future reference, I'd like to hear more about what you think of Chizuru. Shut up! There's no way I'm talking about that! Now, don't be like that. Hold on, I'll go call the rest of my team. This seems like something that might interest everybody. Though, wait a minute. Since this is about the battle team, I should also call Juzo and the others. Quit adding more people! Well, if you insist, but you'll have to tell me all about it. Oh, for frickin'... Okay, but you gotta keep it to yourself, alright? No telling the guys. Hyoma technically won, but also lost completely. Alright, so... let me just head back here and get some AOS updates in. So we're basically I want to get us... So when the Dreisstrager performs a support attack against their target in the air and the space, it will deal full damage. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. And we might just go here to get the deployment slot for supporters, and that way we can equip the... because now we've got a spare spot, we can put in... where are they? God damn it, where are you? There you are. Deal 70 plus 75% damage and save 50% damage with support attacks. Just seems too good to not put on. So this next mission is going to be the boys. The shirtless boys. Oh wow, I never upgraded Bale to 50. Okay, hold on a second. I feel like that's the first thing we should do. Plus 300 attack power to all weapons and plus 1 to move. Okay. Now this is gonna seem kind of crazy what I'm about to do, but I'm gonna put a lot into energy for the remake. And for Bale. Like I said, it's gonna seem kind of crazy. And now give her enhanced attack, which makes support attacks crit. That is actually a really good idea. I might actually just go straight into skill programs. Let's see. Dreisstrager. Because we've only got support defend here. That's the funny part, is we don't actually have any support attack. So why don't we just pop up 3 support attacks? Pretty sure 3 is the max. Oh no, we can probably put it. Look, it says we can put another one on. Okay, now it's full up. And now support attacks will be crits. There we go. Now we have a full power, a full power shooty Dreisstrager. Now, gotta put the things on the. Just thinking, I got. I didn't even know the support attack has a hard limit on it. Yeah, it's got a little one. So we'll just do that. And then we'll save. Because this mission that's coming up is not easy. It's actually kind of spicy, so we're definitely going to go in with like full spice of our own. Give them like the full power of our spice. So, Angel's Second Advent. Tekadan and McGillis face a terrifying foe from another dimension. Ah, shit. Here we go again. Also, let's go to Augusta and steal the Augustan secrets of life and power. There we go. Ryoma and Tamachi have acquired more kill points, I guess. All right, Angel's Second Advent. Here we go. This one's a big one. Alright, we've done running maintenance on the Floros and the Gushin remake. Man, how many times do I gotta tell you? It's the Ryusei Go. My Gundam's called the Ryusei Go. Alright. We're done running maintenance on your Ryusei Go. Move along now. Why do you call it the Ryusei Go anyway? I'm glad you asked. See? Actually, no, forget about it. Come on, Shino. We have to take care of the final checks. Yeah, I know. Thanks for your hard work, guys. I mean it. Ren and Tekadan feel somewhat distant lately. Just as they were warming up to us. I think they changed after a conversation with their boss, Orga. Can't blame them, given their circumstances. Still, it's kind of sad. On another note, the maintenance crew's going to be very busy once we get to Phoenix. You mean us? Not the mobile teams? I'll spread this around, but the reason we're heading to Phoenix is to investigate a weapon that seemingly came out of a DBD. Why send us? That sounds more like a job for the EFF. That's the fun part, you see. The thing in question seems to originate from Tekadan's world. And since we're at least sort of knowledgeable about their technology, the brass decided to send us in first. Do we know anything about the pilot? That's the trick. It seems to be unmanned. That's so. Well, hopefully we can use it for a good cause. Well, you know the deal. Let's get ready to work. Finding an abandoned weapon right for the picking sure seems to be too good to be true. Just saying. I fucking love Lloyd. Lloyd's like, horrible shit's gonna happen, and I'm going to laugh. Reporting Area 52, all clear. Man, I'm glad we aren't working in Area 51. That would suck. Looks like an incident-free day for once. This area used to be a DBD fest, but it seems things have calmed down. Also, isn't your shading a little weird? I don't know what you're talking about. I heard they found some weird weapon up ahead. No, seriously, like your line work is really like strongly defined compared to mine. What's going on with you? Is that like weird? As in it came out of a DBD? Who knows? Not like they tell us anything. Anyway, who cares if my lines are thicker? Different strokes for different folks. The hell is that? There's no match in the database. There's so many of them. So if you're wondering where that man's... They're all wearing helmets. Are they protecting that bird-like machine? It's hissing. Why is the bird machine hissing? Contact HQ. Hurry. Watch out. It's moving. As always, overwhelming power is required to change the world. But there's no denying that statement. You should understand that such power is just one possible means of achieving that. What other means would there be? There's no doubt that overwhelming power would be capable of bringing about a revolution. However, any reform obtained that way would only be fleeting in nature. It is by reaching the hearts of the people, by letting them gather under your banner, that the world can truly be changed. Of course, that's my preferred method. Who's to say if it's more right or wrong than any other? I see. This has been an enlightening conversation. Thank you. Is it a revolution you seek? Indeed. I wish to change my world. Is your Gundam, this Bale, the power you obtain to that end? Yes. Are you saying that a single mobile suit is capable of overthrowing your world's existing establishment? Bale is certainly a powerful machine, but I'm not so foolish as to believe that a single unit can defeat all my enemies. Bale's purpose is to unite the hearts of the people. After all, the soul of a hero dwells within. A hero? The soul of the man who recently piloted Bale during a long war past. A war long past. He is said to have created the foundation of our society through his achievements against the enemies of mankind. Bale is proof that I have inherited his will. I will use this symbol to gather the people under my banner and change the world. Orga, according to McGills, you two are collaborating towards a common goal. I'm only working with him. Honestly, I don't even understand what it is he's trying to do. It's just that if the world doesn't change, we'll never find a place to call our own, no matter how high we climb. Let me pose a question then. Would you call the position where you are now, right now, nothing more than a waypoint? Where we are right now? I'm not talking about being displaced, to be clear. From what I understand, Tekkadan started as a small organization that gradually gained strength in people. Through sheer willpower, you've proven that those like you, born to be oppressed and exploited, could find a way to live. If that is not enough, then what precisely is it you're looking for? I want to find a place where we can all smile together. Let's see. All Dreisstrager members, a group of unidentified machines have been sighted in the vicinity of Phoenix. The local EFF garrison is currently engaging these unknowns, but they are being overwhelmed. All Time Warriors units have split up and provide support to multiple locations. Mobile teams, prepare to scramble. Unknowns? Is there any connection to the weapon we were supposed to investigate? This could be a good opportunity. What's wrong, Mikazuki? Barbatos is telling me something. What? I remember this feeling. Special scenario. Angels, Second Advent. The thing is, the Tekkadan guys are being a bit distant, so they couldn't have easily told them. Anyway, yeah, we just get the full voice. You sure it's that thing again? If Mika says it is, then it is, and Orga's just standing over here. How's that possible? Mikazuki completely destroyed it. I don't care if it's the same one, or another one, or one from a parallel world. That thing was made to kill people. You can't let it run around unchecked. He's right. There is a town nearby. Its people are in danger. Besides, this calamity came from our world. We should be the ones to deal with it. Okay, I get that. But how come we have to be the bait? The Time Warriors' forces are currently dispersed. Furthermore, that mobile armor is equipped with a powerful beam weapon. The anti-beam properties of our nano-laminate armor makes us the best choice for this task. Is that right? Here I figured you just wanted to flex with Bale. I won't deny that's part of it. What the hell? Are we just side characters in your goddamn play? Don't worry, this time, I have Bale. Like Agna Kakairu once did, I will finish off the mobile armor with my sword. They're coming. This mission is a fucking nightmare on Expert. It's probably not going to be much better. Sure enough, it sent its toy soldiers ahead. All units, what's your status? I've heard that Alia Vijana can only provide limited information when finding a mobile armor. I think we're finding that end for now. Yeah, we'll hit this thing full force. Don't push yourself, Mika. You hear me? Yes. This time I'll do as you say. Are you ready? This may not be our world, but we still have a duty to fulfill. Gotcha. Let's see what that Bale of yours can do. You won't be disappointed. As the inheritor of Agnika's soul, today I shall recreate the legend. Alright. So, let's take a look at our new enemy type. The Pluma. The Pluma are nothing to mess with. And they have support attack and support defend up the wazoo. They are bad news. Incredibly bad news. And the one saving grace for them is they have less than 10,000 hit points. So we're starting, I think, on regular morale as well. So this is gonna pile up pretty big. However, we do have an advantage. We have two characters that have warm. And one of those characters, I straight up, like absolutely just straight up gave like a massive boost to energy. Don't think you can win just because you outnumber us. Let's get rid of the bug so we can deal with that monster.
そいつの相手をしてる暇はねえぞ。分かっているが数が多すぎる。こいつで蹴りをつける。もらった。ほらほら、どうした。そんなもんは効かねえ。
Pawns born to defend the king. A senseless death, Caesar. But now, I had the power to change the world that allowed this to happen at all.
本体を潰すしかない。間合いを取ろうが無駄だ。
And even with these advantages, this is gonna be a slog. We're not gonna enjoy this. Each one is apparently 4. Yeah, like, there are a lot of Pluma.
抜ける気はない。
Out of my way. Thank you, Mika. Yeah, the only problem is that every usage of that nano laminate armor is 10 energy.
便利なんだよ。
That's why I made sure to stack energy on Akihiro, so that he could have as many tankings as he could get. I probably should have like tried to give him something that like boosted EN or EN regeneration as well if I want to really like cheese this. Put Shino back there for now. Thankfully, the rebate does have ammo-based attacks as well, so we're gonna. I suppose this is where the hyper reloader probably might have come in handy too. Give this guy eternal ammo. Problem is they're gonna start crowding up and start defending each other as well, so. So let's go with assist. It's rather unfortunate, but Mika does not possess focus, which would make this a lot easier for him. This could be really rough for him. Yeah, we don't have any supporters either. One of the quirks of it is that we do have access to their passives. So that plus 75% damage passive that we got for support attacks, we do have access to. We had Axel when we started this stage. Let's just do everything we can to try and smash these guys on counterattacks. And now we have a great ace bonus for Mika, because he's killed that many things. This is
数を出されると脅威となる。自分の距離へ持ち込む。消えろ。
least Mika's doing some statistically fancy dodges.
これ体に馴染んできた
And he still hits like a fucking truck at least, so we're gonna take advantage of that as best we can.
Guy のダメージはどうだ
かすっただけだよ
そいつの相手をしてる暇はねえぞ
さっさと片付けるよあんたじゃ俺には
I'm
勝
a
て
little
ない
worried I'm gonna run him out of EN too quickly.
捕まえた
Start using like the cheaper attacks.
次はどうすればいいオルガ
Although at least I can pop trick attack and things like that now. Yeah, he got 3 kills and that bunched up his EXC and it's punched up even further now, so I'll be able to start trick attacking my way through my life problems.
行動パターン単調だマイルの剣を受けるがいいもらった 大丈夫致命傷じゃない
Kind of hoping like potential can kick in a little
パ
bit.
ターンが分かれば対策くらいするよ一気に行く叩き潰す思ったよりあっけなかったな
Just not really prepared to spend that much. I just love this, just like this fucking song over and over again. We're just gonna be eternally on this song on loop forever.
そんなもんは効かねえそいつの相手をしてる暇はねえぞ分かっちゃいるが数が多すぎる終わらせる撃ちまくるぞ なもんは効かねえ大玉を倒さなきゃキリがないか終わらせる撃ちまくるぞ
It's a very long enemy turn, unfortunately.
もんは効かねえ。そいつの相手をしてる暇はねえぞ。分かっちゃいるが数が多すぎる。終わらせる。撃ちまくるぞ。
One last one. One last round of rifle barrage and then he's out.
そんなもんは効かねえ。そいつの相手をしてる暇はねえぞ。分かっちゃいるが数が多すぎる。終わらせる。
You can kind of see why Akihiro is like the MVP of this particular mission. If I'd given him EN save or like ammo save, he'd probably be able to do even more. I don't want to cheese things too much. I don't want to make things too easy for myself. So now he's using the 110 rifle, which he has 10 shots. And that's fine by me. I think he's outranged by everything else. Pulling out more gun every time. Ah, you've run me out of one gun, well how about more gun? No, these guys do not have map attacks, unfortunately. This is definitely a grin and bear it kind of scenario where soon enough the object of our suffering will heal. But until then. Go. So that was one turn. A lot happened in one turn. Now, as you can see, everybody else is in a much more spicy position now. My characters are all backed up together. Let's see what we can try and fix with this. Pick off the stragglers. Aggressive quest to save Endor Doom space. We're currently facing a significant number of problems, of small gribbly problems that want to kill me. But we are slowly chewing our way through those said problems. Yeah, in this particular case. I'm currently managing my war economy.
Olga, こっちは終わったよ。
not just trying to exploit EX action, I'm also exploiting support attack. Let's see. Excellent. Move it, maggots. I ain't wasting ammo on you. Then again, it's not like they'd listen to me anyway. There's a lot of cheesing support defense to kill the sub defender but stay out of range of the actual target, so they are out of range of retaliation, and then hitting them at range. Mika's killing a lot, and I'm actually kind of really glad for it. Alright, I'm not sure he can damage or kill enough of any of the rest of these guys, but I definitely think we're in a position now where we can start causing these guys indescribable amounts of difficulty. Perfect.
前に出るしかねえか。こっちの方が性に合ってる。こいつも持ってけ。そんなもんは効かねえ。
Okay, so I can't really cheese that. It's too bad.
行動パターンが単調だ。私が成し遂げる。アフリカの魂と共に。
I'm just like nodding. I'm like, yeah, I'm doing this. I'm making this happen. It's the duality of Super Rebel, where sometimes you're just like headbutting down a giant wall of meat, and then sometimes it's like I have 4 scalpels, and I have to exercise this cancer. Looks like you're the only thing in range, buddy, so I'm afraid I'm gonna have to just shoot you with the little gun. Still, the sheer number of enemies we've actually killed on that turn is great. And it was mostly Mika. bless his little murder hobo powers. Now, let's go trick attack for him. Trick attack for him. That'll save a little bit of EN. They get attacked. I suspected rightly they were going to start going for Mika, but that's okay. Not when Flora's taking too much damage, so assist. That's what I actually remember he existed though.
機体のダメージはどうだ。俺も流星号もピンピンしてるぜ。まずは雑魚の掃除からだ。好きにさせるかよ。
Unsurprisingly, this is going far better than my my expert run. There are still a great many more of them left at this point. Just gonna keep doing that, aren't they? I mean, I could just take damage and then like restore it all with faith, and it would probably end up like costing me less. Yeah, maybe not. That's the stuff. Yep, so that'll use up no energy. Also, because I used trick attack on him, this is a free kill. Tactics! Put on my huge thinking brain for this one. You wouldn't think that just like a bunch of like little dinky dudes would be so scary, but you've got like 4 guys, limited energy. 2 have wall, 1 has like no wall and no focus, and 1 has focus. Just know they're gonna go for the guy who has no wall and no focus. And a limited SP pool, no supporters, and no Dreisstrager. You'll have to send a lot more than that if you want to take us down. Yeah, that's probably its plan. Surprise, bitch! It's me! There's the big guy. Have to take down the mobile armor to stop the smaller machines. Come on! What's wrong, Mika? This one's stronger than the one we fought last time. I'm not sure how, but I can tell. What? No friggin' way. There's nothing to fear. This time we have Bale on our side. Our target is the mobile armor. Focus your attacks on it. Keep it up, McGillis. If you don't pull your weight, it's going to force Mika's hand. Uses that power again. This time he really will be. So hey, yeah, okay. can't really be affording to use those kinds of attacks, I'm afraid. So we're just gonna have to switch to electromagnetic gun. You need a lot more to stop us. Oh shit, you said you want to stop us. My one weakness. Yeah. Shino basically just like, you know, he kind of pooched us there. Thankfully, like I said, McGillis is an excellent pilot in an average suit, so he's gonna be doing the lion's share of the killing for us, or at least the weakening. Oh, don't worry, you've got faith. That's it. I probably can't exploit the enemy, like killing multiples of the enemy like I did with Mika before. That was good for one wave, and I used up all of my EN. I guess we'll just have to see. As much as I'd like to abuse that ability, I'm just not prepared to spend the EN yet. Like, the game's definitely like, hey, you're strong enough to, like, one-shot these guys. I'm like, yeah, but I'm not exactly swimming in energy here. Yeah, McGillis, you keep just doing damage like that, and we're gonna be okay. If you power swap them to a UC Gundam, would that Gundam be better suited for this? I mean, no, not really. These guys are actually like supremely powerful. Hello, hi Highwang. We're currently dealing with some stuff. Hello to Highwang and friends. I like the appropriate verb to adjective being attacked by a giant robot mobile armor that is very slowly chipping away at me. But it's all right. I've sent Orga to go get help. Here's Orga camp. He's off to go get some help right now. I'm sure we'll be fine once he gets there. I'm like in the longest enemy turn of my life. Barbatos, the Gundam I built 5 times, sort of accidentally.
無駄だ。行動パターンが単調だ。
Just we're very much just dealing with the giant angry mobile armor. Orca's just watching. He's like, oh man, I hope Mika doesn't use that thing that makes his eye bleed. And Mika's like, man, I really want to use that thing that makes my eye bleed. And like all of these gribbly little beetly things are coming up on us. We got Bale. Bale is here. How goes the giant roboting? Well, this is a very difficult mission. Or at least it is a difficult mission in terms of you're fighting against overwhelming odds, and you've got to do a really good job of managing your energy resources and your SP and everything else. This is one of those rare but enjoyable times where like Super Robot Wars basically says, "Hey, remember all these mechanics we've been teaching you about? You actually have to use them now. Have fun with that." And it's like I could just like full combo them to death, but then I'd run out of energy and I wouldn't be able to like fight. So the Barbatoris, which is two Barbatoris with one's head shoved up its other ass. Okay. Bale's pilot is a baddie, but he's baddie allied with the main cast. So he's on our side. It's like he wants to overthrow the world order. Not in this game though, because he's been teleported to a different world. So he's decided to like hang out with some of the guys who did overthrow the world order in this world, and ask them how they did it. And it's like, oh boy. I will admit the idea of the centipede Barbatos is a little bit scary, but oh my god, there's so many of them. And that's like still 20 energy that I really just like don't want to spend that. You know what I am? I'm gonna use the halberd on that one. This guy's actually wounded. This guy's a wounded one. I can finish him off. I'm not sure how this next sequence is going to go, because they've all got support attack and support defend, and they are now in a big blob. Which is intimidating, to say the least. If I kill enough of them, at this point, with a little luck, it should activate the phase where all my allies turn up to help. But I have to kill enough of this new wave of psychos in order to do that, so we'll see. Pretty sure that's how it works for this stage. Oh, he's in too close. Okay, I'm just gonna halberd it then. So we got the boy. We got boy guts. And he's just tanking everything. The one advantage that the IBO boys have is that nano laminate armor. Basically, if I use that and the ability that cuts all incoming damage by down to a quarter, they take no damage at all. At least until we run out of energy, at which point it starts to get scary. Unfortunately, he's only got energy attacks now, so he's got like 5 single shot shots left. So I could even use his, but that would like knock off even more of his. So I'm like trying to just hope for crits. So while I could insta-kill a lot of these guys, I simply would not be able to kill them next. At least Bale is doing so much damage to them, it's great. Alright, so that's all the little dribbles. Okay, that's rude and illegal. I knew it. It's stronger than before. That's all he's got to say. Hey, Hashmal! The angriest bird. A bird, I think, I don't know if it hit like my kitchen window or something, but there was a bird. Yeah, I still have persist on. I probably should have told him to evade, because then it's probably, you know,
かすっただけだよ
probably not gotten hit at all.
おかげで居場所が分かった
But yeah, I was like, I just went past like, I think a bird hit my kitchen window because there was like just this bird lying down like on the lawn, down underneath the window, just like lying on its side. I kept doing that thing that like if a drunk guy just sort of falls over and just sort of like occasionally kept sort of rolling up to look. Okay, so we are definitely in like a lot of trouble right now. Definitely can't get away with that. Can't get away with doing it like that. What if I did it as melee? No. Tailblade? Okay, now we're talking. Now we're talking. Support. What if we use the Galaxy Cannon? Would the Galaxy Cannon kill it? No. Which is a shame. So we'll just change support back down to the long barrel. It's out of range of the enemy. Oh, sorry. What am I doing? I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna multi-action it, so I can cheese the shit out of this. Alright. And no, Mika will not put a shirt on. I mean, the thing about Mika is like, he's got it rough, so he doesn't have to wear a shirt. No one can make him wear a shirt. This is a Burger King. I saw a bird slam at full speed into the window. It sounded like a shoe hit the window and it scared everyone in the restaurant. Yeah. I didn't hear the bird hit the window though. It was like it was just a noisy minor, and it was just flying around being like, oh, you know what? Like occasionally just sort of rolled its head up. There's anyone knew it was lame. I was like, oh, I hope the little bugger hasn't broken his neck. But eventually, he got up, realized where he was, and hopped up on a fence nearby, and just sort of like under the branch of a tree, in some cover, and just sort of like, you know, checked himself out to make sure he wasn't horribly. They're all shirtless in these robots. Is the thing. Okay, Shino, you're the one with all the ESX, so we need you to just start killing. Don't stop killing, Shino. This is all on you now. I don't remember that. Yeah, I mean, they would wear, like, they've got, like, these plugs that go into their back, so that, like, make it easy to pilot the machine. That's basically it. Okay. I haven't played 13 Sentinels, so it's on a list of games I really should play and haven't. And I don't know why I haven't. There's actually a Super Robot Was Like game that's just had a demo come out too that I should really like plug my PlayStation in for. yeah, McGillis can afford a plug suit. These guys can't. So that's why he's able to wear it. Nope, I can't get him with that. Okay. Alright then, I guess we're Galaxy Cannoning. That's what it takes. I will have Shino just like kill everybody at long range with like as many EX attacks as I can get. Transform! For above, a dog with cannons on its back. Oh, relayer. Yeah. Oh, it's the 25th, is it? Okay. And it's more of a front mission than the Super Robot was. Well, that's okay, because I love front mission too. Like, I love the shit out of front mission. I was actually kind of happy when I saw, like, front mission 1 and 2 being released for the Switch in the future. There we go. Okay. I'm just... I am just doing everything I can Yeah, Front Mission was probably the first console turn-based role-playing game I ever played. Like strategy one, I mean, like turn-based strategy role-playing game. And it's such a good one. I love that there were units you could find and units you could miss, and it was just so good. Front Mission 3 with its fucking internet is like the craziest game, and I love it. Front Mission 3 is my favorite. The fact that it has two completely different campaigns based solely on one incredibly minor decision you make at the start has so much to do in it. It's just like, I love it. Alright. So, Shino now has plus 10% damage dealt with ranged weapons. He has nothing but ranged weapons. So, like, all of his shots do more damage. And while we have a supporter that does this passively for everybody, if we didn't, Shino's support attacks would just do more damage. So, Shino good. The X action. We're just gonna keep going. We're just gonna keep doing this. Yep, okay. Yes! If people had really cool machines, you could like force eject them out of it and steal it. I loved that about Front Mission 3. I also liked that there was a character who was very blatantly Asuka, but she also had a butler. And there was also a guy who's who had a Vanta that ran on fertilizer. And apparently like her family was trying to get him to marry her. And I don't think they ever, I think they either don't cross paths or they never realize. It's just kind of funny. It's funny to me. Shino just doing the fucking work. Now, because I got a kill, that should hopefully, yes, still procs. Okay, cool, here we go. Oh no, this goddamn monster's trying to force its way through. No, it's going for Orga. The prime directive of mobile armors is to kill all of humanity. Is that why it's prioritizing him as a target? Damn it, its soldiers are blocking us! Mika! I'm gonna do it, Orga. Wait, you don't mean I'm gonna take these annoying chains off Barbatos? Is he going to turn off the ally of Aja's... I could not say that at all. The ally of Hakuna Matata's limiter? No, if you do that, you're gonna... If I don't do it, I won't be able to stop it. It's going to kill you. But you can't! The life that I have now is given to me by you, Orga. What that means is, I have to give everything I have for you. Alright, see that, Barbatos? Your prey is right in front of us. I'm gonna take these chains off of you, okay? Just like that other time. So, show me everything you've got. Mika! It's still alive. Dang. The small ones are repairing the big one. And the mobile armor can keep producing as many plumas as it needs. So basically, we have to bust it up completely or this battle will never end. Mika can't take much more of this. Alright, we're gonna need people who hit like fucking trucks. And you know who hits like fucking trucks? Dan. You know who hits like a fucking truck? Gal Gaigar. King Jader. We're bringing out just big guns all around. Where is she? We're bringing out the Huckbine. We're bringing out the Noob. We're bringing out SR goddamn X. And you better believe we're bringing out Gridman. We made it. We will now assist in engaging that mobile llama. Please. Please, you have to save Mika. We were gonna do that anyway. That's exactly why we're here. It's amazing how long you were able to last on your own. You were just doing your duty. Feeling responsible for something that came from your world is understandable. But now, we are comrades. Your battles are our battles. Comrades. Just leave the rest to us, Mikazuki August. Not happening. How much longer can you fight then? 2 minutes, tops. As he says, we must take down that mobile armor within 2 minutes. Please, we need your help. You'll have it. We'll give it everything we have. The target is that mobile armor. Concentrate all attacks on it. All hands, target the mobile armor. We must end this within 2 minutes. Don't you die on me, Mika. If you don't want me to die, then I won't. Yeah, so we lose if we reach allied phase turns after the Dreisstrager thing. So, yeah, we've got Ultraman. He's really, really good. The larger the enemy, the better, in fact. So let's save the game. So, we've just unlocked a function on Barbatos, particularly because it's activated now. The limiter. And as you can see, his stats have been fairly boosted from everything. And he's got an extra attack just called Charge. That's pretty redunculous. So we need to make sure we just get in there, because otherwise he's in trouble. So let's oh, what am I thinking? Of course, we can just do this. Tekadan's way. And now Rowdy cheers. So now everyone has wall. Alright. Let's sail in and start doing what we do best. Looks like I can't use my map attack post movement still though. Which is, I guess, just a byproduct of that, I guess. Some maps do have them, I guess. Alright. I'm gonna target you, and someone's gonna retaliate, they're gonna defend you, and I'm gonna kill them instead. So, we'll just do that. Yeah, we have Ultraman from the manga and the Netflix cartoon, which makes him, who is like, it's a power suit, not the actual giant Ultraman. And we have Gridman, which was a series made by one of the original creators of Ultraman. Yeah, alright, other music is a thing, I know, right? We've just been listening to that same fucking butt rock, like, riff for, like, the last, like, half an hour. I'm surprised no one has gone clinically insane. Anyway. I just realized I probably didn't even need to do that, and so next turn I'm just next I'm just gonna turn off everyone's ability to support defend. I'm a sausage. I think I never remembered that was a thing, but that's okay because I was gonna kill one of them anyway. And we get to see Hashmal's attack on an enemy that it can't insta-kill with its beam, so that's good. Hurts a little. It was that guy. It was the guy at the back. Alright, let's activate Zero Stratagem. So now no one can use support defense. Alright, so let's just get stuck straight in, I reckon. Let's just start killing like tiny little robots. Let's wipe all them out and then wipe out the big guy.
コンピューターなんぞにやられてたまるか
T リンクフルコンタクト
Z ソード射出トロニウムエンジンフルドライブ全てを切り裂け SRX おお超必殺天上天下
This stage was a really great example of how the game can still get very spicy on you late game when everybody's super powerful. I played that a lot better than the first time I played it. Mostly just because it's all about leveraging your EXC commands. You can make it a lot easier if you know it's coming and, like, you know, overpower everybody through, like, skills as well. Let's get, the action going. Kill as many things as we can. There will still be plenty of stages yet to come where the game will... Honestly, the one stage that would set everyone really clinically insane was the one stage that reset itself 3 times. That fucking Code Geass stage that just kept going and going and going. Just clean up all of these fucking bugs. Get a little extra, you know, money and research points from them. Yeah, thankfully they didn't do that stage more than once, because that was kind of wild. Sorry about this actually. Make sure I got everyone. Yeah, okay, cool. Just gotta keep killing. I can't stop killing. Can't stop using all of my strongest attacks. Honestly, this is like only like 2 or 3 Mazingas we could field, and eventually we'll have like 4 to choose from. So, you know, it's only a little. It's actually a lot less Mazingas than it first might appear. All right, we've almost killed all the good health ones. Yeah, I actually have like one Ichinana with a pilot, one Ichinana without a pilot, and then like we're gonna get another muzzling machine yet later, and that's gonna like, you know, it goes. So many Mazingas. Although admittedly I have like 3 Gal machines, so it's like, you know, 3 Gal guys. He rules. He does rule. Yes. Van and the Dan. Spin it back around again. So, yeah, that guy. Hey, you, buddy. You gotta go too. Van is from Gun Cross Sword. He's the main character of it. It's a story about why revenge is good, actually. You missed him yelling earlier to like a female enemy, "You're not going to steal my virginity." He's wonderful. We heaven and held it. Or hell and heavened it. There's still so many of these guys. Can you all just please be dead? Okay, you're still full health. So why didn't you field Chirko with his tank busting pistol that can kill anti-spirals? I think he got, like, there's rumors that he's going to be in a subsequent DLC patch, so it may end up being a thing that could happen at one time. Yeah, not in it yet. He's apparently like very possibly going to be in an expansion pack, like in DLC, I should say. All right, well we've killed all the loads of health guys. Let's just start murdering the non-loads of health guys.
響く
これは俺が行かないとね。
分かってんならさっさと行けよ。
アクセスコードスカイビッター。悪い、遅くなったグリッドマン。よし、大空合体超人スカイグリッドマン。アップレーザーサーカス。
The problem with this map is it's so narrow, it's very hard to see what you're doing. God, it's really the only attack we can do, our Hyper Mega Bazooka? Okay.
この排入ガンダムで突破してみせん。照準を合わせるまでもない。
Hyper Mega Maximum Super Goof, like, I mean, if you think about it, like, this is like, the Japanese just went, oh, what are like English words for super cool? Well, let's string as many of them together. Because at first they had a bazooka, right? And then they made Mega Bazookas, and they're like, well, okay, it's the same principle, so what are we going from there? I don't know, Hyper Mega Bazooka, okay. They don't realize that it just starts to get silly the more you add on. It's like, it's just like stacking Lego hats. Like, at some point, it's gotta give. We don't really need to, like, go all out yet with the Getter Boys.
メカが俺たちを止められると思ってんのか？魔法！ブーメラン！
He's just like, ah, I'm dead. It's like, you need a big attack for everyone except me? What the fuck? Okay, we've got 4 of them left. Oh, I didn't realize it, but, I was in Gazette still had an attack. Alright, why not? I somehow forgot I made him, I had him do it one more time. Just, you know, just keep killing, never stop killing. Getter Robo is incredibly wild, but there's like so many different variations of it, it's impossible to tell someone where to start, except from, like, you know, going with the originals and see where it takes you. But there is like Getter Robo Arc, which I think is a thing out. There's the Getter Robo Degen, and a few other mangas there at the moment. There's a weird one where they play Mahjong. So we've got a great ace status on Koji now, which is nice. God, we've killed so many of these guys. The original, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if the original got localized. A lot of the older stuff has been getting localized. Like, you can get Mazinger Z and Great both localized on, like, Blu-ray these days, I'm pretty sure.
本体を潰すしかない。距離があるかならば。
There's one left. Can I one-shot this guy? Alright, okay. Alright, I think we got everyone. Everyone good? Are there any more, like, tiny little robots that want to fucking die? Nope. Okay, cool. In that case... can start working on... I don't think I looked at this particular mech either. So it's, horrible to fight against. It has double action, of course. And it has a repair system, which means that at the start of its own phase, it restores 30% of its own HP if Pluma are on the map. There are no Pluma on the map anymore. So we've solved one of the problems that this machine might have. Might as well just like shoot the full impact black hole twice. I mean, I don't see why not. We're trying to soften this sucker up.
怖がっていては勝てない。できることを精一杯やろう。力を貸して、キュックバインサーティス。今、すべてを解き放つブラックホールキャノン。当たれ
Gee, giant bird robot, how come Oz lets you have 2 black holes? So that's not a Gundam. Yeah, that's specifically a not Gundam known as the Huckbine. However, because we've been feeding all of our stat ups to the pilot, it kind of is amazing.
単調な攻撃。早く戦いを終わらせるためにここで決めるしかない。シーケンス FIBC 今すべてを解き放つブラックホールキャノン発射。
Huckman 30 is just X-Spine Ash not looking as cool or as having as cool a bunch of functions as X-Spine Ash. Let's be honest here. X-Spine Ash is pretty awesome. I love the X-Spine Ash. I also love the XX-Spine. And the X-Spine Boxer and the X-Spine Gunner. I love the X-Spine in general. Alright, so we sufficiently softened up that one. Hey, Mika. Kill. Oh, you can't yet. Alright then, let's soften him up a little bit more then. I want Mika to get the kill, so bail. Soften him up. Mikazuki August, you showed me the power that once brought the Calamity War to its end. His resolve and determination will be fine assets to me. Assuming the machine doesn't fucking kill him.
新世界への扉はマイルが開く。
It's very strong. That noise it makes when it shoots. I swear it sounds like a child
格の違い
screaming.
というものが分かった。
You're tough. But Yushin and I are tougher. Take down the boss and the goons will fall. Let's do this!
化け物めぶっ潰してやる全力で行くこいつで終わりだ
Man, fucking this bird, I swear to God. Sorry, I love it when there's like a fucking giant explosion that just goes 98.
元から避けるつもりなんてねえ
A slight tickle. Thankfully, because we used charge, we can just take a step backwards and use the galaxy cannon. Because we had one more shot in the galaxy cannon, so by God, we're gonna use it. Bring it on, mobile armor. Say goodbye to that pointy mug of yours. Once we bring it down, it's lights out. We're almost there.
この化け物いい加減にくたばりやがれとっておきをぶち込んでやるぜ ギャラクシーキャノンいっけ
That's a nice, respectable number. 4,000. That's a large explosion. As long as it's a testament to Az's general power that she wiped out like 70,000 plus hit points with one attack. What the fuck? Okay. Okay then. That was disgusting. That was definitely a fucking extremely disgusting event I just watched happen. What the fuck? And literally he just flexed his pecs and it didn't hit at all. That's disgusting. Man. It's like freaking fall over. Is there something I can do to just make this a little bit more ridiculous? Probably not really. No, I've used all my supporters and everything, so it's just gonna have to be, and if it don't work, we can bop him next turn. We got 2 turns to do this. He's got no units. I don't think this is factoring crit in either, so with a little bit of luck, we'll be alright in that regard. Anyway, let's just violence him then. Is that all you've got, Barbatos? Come on, give me more. You want to kill it, don't you? But don't hold anything back.
Pattern が分かれば対策くらいするよ。もっとよこせ、バルバトス。
Why does he talk to it like Hero talks to the Zero system? Because Mika's a very unsettled little child. Son of a gun. I really need to send this thing to bird prison. '22! Oh, that's right. I'd completely forgotten. So the other thing that happens when he, because we got his ace by kill earlier, he activates the Zeal Spirit when the limiter's off. So he gets a second turn, and I'd completely forgotten about that. So all that angsting I was just doing was like, it didn't really matter. And now I could just resupply him and get him all of his energy back, and then just go in again. But I will need to get him some more. Don't think that's going to be enough. One moment. So I was just being asked a question there. I suppose it doesn't matter if I can only do it once anyway. It's gonna kill it anyway, so away we go! I completely forgotten that that was actually the hallmark of his ace bonus, is that when the limiter activates, he gets Zeal as well. It's actually kind of funny. Oh, there we go. It worked. By all accounts, it really shouldn't have worked, but it worked. And there we are. Success for Mika. Yes, we completely crushed it. And exploded. You okay, Mika? Looks like we did it before Barbatos and I reached our limit. Mobile armors from Tekadan's world are fearsome machines. What if another one of them shows up? We'll be fine, Reynold. As long as Tekadan and the Time Warriors fight together, nothing's big enough or bad enough to scare us. Am I right, Olga? Right. That's good to know. Good work, everyone. Retrieve Barbatos and Mikazuki on the double. I can move on my own. No need to act tough, kid. Yeah, you've done plenty already today. Relax a little. Olga, go ahead and let our comrades haul you in. Mikazuki, August, you're ready to give up everything for your goal. You, all of you, are the embodiment of Agnika's will. Mikazuki, why do you always have to be so reckless? Geez, yeah, Mika, you're upsetting your wives, plural. I'm fine, it's just not as bad as last time. So you didn't actually release Barbatos' full power. That's a close call, though. 2 minutes really is the limit for doing that. Any more than that, and your brain will turn into an overcooked steak. So, 2 minutes. I'll keep that in mind. Look, Orga, you gotta rein him in. He ain't gonna listen to us. What's wrong? You're quieter than usual. Why? Why did you help us? I mean, why? We're comrades in arms. Why wouldn't we help? But we're outsiders. Strangers from another world. Maybe so. But you've still been fighting to protect this world. We share the same roof, eat the same food. Who cares where you came from? You made a heartfelt cry for help when you asked us to save Mikazuki. We felt it in our own hearts, I think. Ain't nobody here who'd ignore that. I think that's actually the first time we've heard you speak from your heart. I'm sure this sounds like the ramblings of the privileged to you. But I want you to understand. They meant every word of it. They can see that. Hey, what do you know? You can actually smile. And that's okay. It's okay to be honest about what you think or feel. That's what it means to be alive. Shut up, CC. You're like functionally immortal. You've got like a giant dimensional wardrobe full of body parts and you've been shot in the head like 5 times. You don't get to talk about being alive. Go back in your room and eat pizza. Yeah, you're right. I guess I forgot about that while keeping my tough guy act up. A powerful sense of responsibility is one of your finest virtues. I like how McGillis's like normal suit has just like the biggest shoulder pads. At the risk of sounding trite, no man is an island. We all need comrades willing to share our burdens and joys. There's a lot I don't get about what you're saying. But I want to learn about it. Here, in this world. Here, in the Time Warriors. I have a feeling that it'll help us reach the place we've been reaching for. Of course, all of us will remember our time together and cherish it. Once again, welcome aboard, Olga. Thanks. I think this calls for an actual welcome party. Good idea. We have to celebrate taking down that monster anyway. No pouring cold water on us this time, Olga. I know. Since this party's for us, it means you guys are paying, right? That's kind of stingy. Sorry, but we don't exactly have a budget these days. But for the first time in what feels like an eternity, I want to forget about our problems and let loose. Meeting the Time Warriors has been very significant for me. And now I can see that it's just the same for Olga. But if the Tekadan were to lose their pure sense of anger, that would be detrimental to my cause. After all, it isn't justice or bonds that will change our world. The only thing that will is overwhelming power. Oh, McGillis, you learned nothing. And we got the Tekadan flag, so now we can raise your flag. Unsurprisingly, Mikisuki was our ace for that mission. I'm pretty sure he killed 1 million enemies. We killed like 41 enemies that round. Like, that was kind of wild. So that was fun. discussing CC's extra-dimensional cupboard full of body parts. Fuck, it's so stupid. We do have some ace chat now, I think. Yeah, Shino, our ace for that mission, Shino, gets to say something. Even though we've made his ace power redundant, he still got there, and that deserves a congratulations, I think. Congratulations, Shino. I heard you made ace pilot. Thanks, Oz. Now, this could be my imagination, but you keeping your distance by a lot? Like I said, I should do that when talking to you. Oh, you really don't need to worry about me. I like real women with all the right curves in all the right places. Real women with curves. I see. Ah, don't worry about it. By the looks of it, give it maybe 5 years, you're gonna be a bombshell heartbreaker. Once that happens, we can talk about this again. So you're gonna stay in our world for the next 5 years, Shino? Come to think of it, nah, probably not. I gotta be there for Tekadan. The guys can't do anything out without me and Orga, you know? He sure runs his mouth a lot, but it's clear that he cares deeply for his comrades. I'm going to kill him. I'm going to kill him in his sleep. I'm going to drop a cinder block on his head in his sleep. And I'm going to hit the cinder block with a sledgehammer in his sleep. Hang in there, Shino. I'm going to kill you. I'll do everything I can to make sure you can go back to your world, because you could... in a box. A very small box. In cubes. Several boxes. There's going to be so many boxes with tiny little pieces of ground up Shino inside them. You son of a fucking bitch. Now I'm just imagining her just hitting him in the in the head with the cinder block, or like sledgehammer with the cinder block in his head, and just like rolling over in his sleep because he's got nano laminate armor. McGillis, what's in the box? Wouldn't cremations be easier? Look, it's not about what's easy. It's about sending the right message, and the message is, you don't try and like hurt the self-esteem of a young developing girl. It's just cruel. And she is perfectly legal under Japanese law to kill you. It's not actually legal under Japanese law to do that. I just said that. Please, Japanese police, do not extradite me. I am not encouraging crime at all. Don't look at me like that, J. Decker. I saw that look that you gave me as you scrolled through his third place ace. Uso is also giving me a look. And that sounds like it might be time to finish, because we're getting close to this. We have cleared the 6-hour mark. I haven't done a 6-hour one of these for a little bit. But we made some pretty good tracks. Yeah, she's 13. I remember her age every time I see that cutting when she's in the chair, because she seriously looks so tiny. She looks so goddamn tiny. Thank you everyone for joining us. No worries about jury duty anymore for the time being. So, assuming I haven't spent too much time late at night playing Elden Ring until I'm no longer able to function as a human being, I will be back next Wednesday, and we will be playing more Super Robot Wars 30, because we have a lot of missions to get through before we go and punch Dr. Hell right in the beard. So until then, thank you once more, thank you Highwang for the raid. We're gonna go to the title screen with the usual outgoing skip.
心を持ったロボットを正しい方向に導くことが人間の義務であろう。人間の義務か。なんと陳腐な言葉だ。兵器に必要なのは破壊を望む悪の心だけだ。それを証明するため私は手段を選ばない。待っていろ、ブレイブポリス。そしてプレイヤー。完全なる悪の心を持った超 AI でお前たちに敗北をくれてやる。